Man, there's a lot of people here. You guys are making me nervous. I wasn't expecting this many people to show up. How are we doing? Hi, everyone. Let's get started. Hello. How are we doing, lovelies? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Oh, man, this is going to be a bit nerve-wracking for me. I'm going to be talking about something I didn't think I'd ever want to ever talk about. How are we doing, lovelies? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Today's the day. My last one. It's the last one, chat. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness gracious. We are here. How are we doing, lovelies? I hope we are all going good, my friends. I want to thank you all for joining in. Hello, hello, hello. Mwah. Hope everyone is going good, my friends. I want to give a big shout out to everyone who is watching here. Oh my god. Hello, Daisho. Hello, Artie. How are we doing, lovelies? The wonderful Artie. How are we doing, Maple? Hello, Luca. Dawn of the final day. Yeah, well, I'm not going away forever. Oh, man, I'm just excited to get back to work. But good to see you all, everyone. I hope everyone is going good. Welcome to the stream. Just turn that down just a little bit. Hope you guys can still hear the music. Hopefully we're going to have a fun time. How are we doing, my friends? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are all going good. For those that don't know me, hello. My name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Goth Elf Femboy VTuber. I am a variety VTuber. And today is going to be something a bit scary to talk about, to be honest, and do, and all that kind of things. We're going to be talking about some of the things I really like, my hyperfixations in that case. And... you know, and that kind of blew up into how I led there and what led me becoming here and all sorts of stuff. So I hope you all are ready for a bit of yapping and all that. I have no idea how this is going to go because I could never really work out how to do this properly. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just fix that just a little bit. How is that sounding, everyone? Is that sounding... ooh, ooh, ooh. Just a little bit. Just like that. Hope you all are going good, my friends. I want to thank you all for joining in. Hopefully we're going to have a fun time today because I have no idea how things are going to go. Frankly, I'm really nervous. I'm really nervous about today because we're going to be talking about a lot of things. Usually just what I like and how I became, and because of course it kind of just blew up and I don't really know how to kind of talk about this stuff, you know? No idea, but I'm excited to see how things are going to go. I am excited to see how things are going to go. But I hope you all are going good, my friends. I hope so. Good to see you all. Oh, man, I'm quite nervous. I'm quite nervous. So hopefully we're going to have a fun time. But yeah, like I said, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Goth Elf Femboy VTuber. I am a variety VTuber. And today's going to be my last big stream before I start working tomorrow. So unfortunately, there's only going to be some sporadic streams for the next 3 weeks from tomorrow. And then after that, I'll be able to get a schedule up and running. So then we will see how we go from there. I hope you're all going good. And I want to say hello to everyone, of course. Like I said, Artie, of course. Our lovely Artie is first in line. How you doing, sweetheart? Mwah. Good to see you, babes. Luca is here. How you doing, Luca? Hello, Daisho. Ethan RL55. Good to see you on YouTube as well. Kill Me Camper 128. Good to see you all. Mr. Daisho Bot, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I thought, you know what? Today's going to be radically different. Today's going to be radically different because I actually wanted to do something different. I wanted to do something different today. I didn't just want to sit around, play games, and just yap about some things. I wanted to thought, you know what? Jin had the great idea a few weeks ago of talking about your hyperfixations and the kind of life that led you, or you, the person, up to it. And I thought, that I think would be a really good idea. But I was like, man, how do I even write this? How do I even write this? I have no fucking idea how to write it. I'm going to tell you that right now. I have no idea. And I thought, you know what, this what started as just like, oh, I like this and that, kind of expand, like, I could probably put this in. I should probably extend this, and I'm like, fuck, this is like a mini biography of like what I am. And I'm like, man, I hope this is going to be okay. I hope I'm not going to be too stupid, you know? I hope you all are going to enjoy it. That's what I'm kind of worried about. I hope you all enjoy it. I hope you are all going to enjoy this. Dawn of the final day. I know, Daisha, I'm so excited to be finally back to work. I can finally start earning money and all that. I'm just kind of worried. I don't know why, I'm just worried. I'm worried that people might not like what I like. Or they might come into the wrong mindset, or they might take it the wrong way. But I'm excited because it's things that I really like. And especially here as an Australian, it's really fucking hard. It is so unbelievably hard to like the things that I like. It's really hard. Man, I feel really nervous wanting to even talk about it because I'm like, man, I wanted to do things. But what I'm also going to be doing as well, because I frankly couldn't decide what I wanted to write. And even then, I'm going through the slides that I made. And even then, I know I'm missing stuff. Because I'm going to talk about things. About life and what I like and what I don't like and what I wanted to do. And, you know, lots of things. Lots and lots and lots of things. And I am just, frankly, a little worried. Yeah. Like, I'm actually kind of deciding... Maybe I might actually rewrite this as I talk. That's what I'm thinking. I might actually rewrite this as I talk. Because I can't really decide on what I like and what in it. And I might just mix a whole bunch of stuff in. Update and correct things and just go from there. That's what I'm thinking I might do. That is what I'm thinking I might do. And I hope you lovely people will be patient with me. Look, you know, later on we'll go play some games and all that. We'll probably go do something else and watch some videos, but I'm excited. I'm excited and nervous. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun, but also scary. So we're going to sit down, and then I'm going to not put you there, put you there. There we go. But yeah, hopefully it should be okay. Should be okay. Hello, Lum. Good to see you, doll. Hello, Arrow. How you doing, my dear? Yeah, going so far so good. Gonna be talking about some stuff that's pretty close to me, and we're gonna talk about things that I like and all that kind of stuff, and what made me want to do certain things, and all sorts of fun stuff. So, just woke up, Arrow? Hell yeah, my dear. Well, in that case, good morning to you, my dear. Good morning to you. We're gonna see how we go. We're gonna see how we go. Yeah, should be fun. It should be fun. Alright, so... Yeah. There we go. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how things go. We'll talk about things, explain things, I'll tell you some stories, and just where we went, you know, and see how we go. I don't know really where to go. I'm quite nervous. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm quite nervous. But we'll see. Alright, so what we're going to do... You'd think I should probably have done something like this when I actually became a VTuber, shouldn't I? Maybe I should have done something like that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should have. You know? Maybe I should have. But you know what? Fuck it, we ball, as the saying goes. Fuck it, we ball. Alright, now, did that export to YouTube? I think it did. Okay. But yeah, I want to talk about some things that I really enjoy. Things that I really, really enjoy. And we're going to look at pictures and that as well. And we're going to talk about things and see where things go. And where is that sticker goal? Fuck off. There we go. Because some people are quite surprised by the things that I like. People are quite surprised, and I understand why. And people are surprised. Like, people look at me and go, "Oh man, Max, I didn't know you like that kind of stuff." Like, I like a lot of things. I like a lot of things. That's the problem. I like a lot of things. Window capture. I'm gonna put you there and see where we go. But yeah, like I said, a lot of the stuff is just going to be me ad hoc talking and just seeing where we go. And I literally have no idea how this is going to work. There we go. Okay. Because I've never done this before. I actually can't remember. I think the last time I did a sit-down presentation was when I used to work in corporate before the pandemic. And people were very unhappy about the things that I wrote. It was, to make a long story short, it was actually about... oh god, I think it was about finances for a company, and they really did not appreciate that I basically said, like, this is not good financial practices that we're doing for the company. And I left, because even then I was like, man, I fucking hate working in corporate. I fucking hate working in corporate. So that's when I decided to leave. So I was like, yeah, okay, that's enough for me. But yeah. Oop, no. Okay, I got to be careful switching on that. So we're going to see how we go, because I want to talk about my fixations and why I love these certain things. And we're going to see how we go. And like I said, I was writing this over the last week, especially now with me having a job starting tomorrow. It was going to be like not the quality that I was expecting, but at the same time I just couldn't figure out what to write. I just couldn't figure out. I did not know what to write. I just didn't know what to write. So we are going to talk and just go through it, and we'll talk about things, and I'll probably have to add things as I was writing, and then we're going to go from there. So as you can probably see here, of course, we've got my beloved K98, Carbiner 98, the Mausers, Art Deco, and Horror History of My Joys. That is basically a rundown of what I like, the big things that I really like. And unfortunately for those three things in my very specific niches are very hard to fucking find in very specific circumstances. And it's one of the reasons that led me down my arc, because I really wanted to be an artist and a whole bunch of things, but that never worked out. We've got a few topics here, and a lot of this stuff is just me working with guns and all that, but also talking about other things, and then I just kind of stopped, because I was like, man, I'm just ranting on about my life and the shit that was going on. So, again, this is going to be a very impromptu ad hoc thing. I don't know how to do it, basically. Look, that's me! Who am I and what I wanted to be? I know that's me, chat. Can you believe it? Who knew this is where I'd be going up, you know? Who knew? I'm Maximilian, an elf, as you probably all realised it. Born and raised in Western Sydney, as you all know, of course, and as we all know, he came from a rough upbringing with major family upheaval, crisis, and family medical incidents. Family was quite poor growing up, especially with the single-parent upbringing. Me and my brother did the best that we could to look after Mum. And unfortunately, with the life that we lived, pretty much grew up on video games, anime, reading, and history, and art. Because, frankly, it was cheaper to do that than do a lot of things outside, because outside, depending on where you lived, of course, in Western Sydney, was not a safe place to be. Especially with how things were, you know? Where you're living in Western Sydney, it was quite risky. With the stuff that I had wanted to do, because it's something I've always wanted to do from a very young age, that I wanted to be a writer and photographer. I also had an idea for entertainment, but I never knew if I was going to make it. Hello, Sanity. How you doing, Darl? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my dear? Welcome, welcome. Dropped Maxi into a deep fry. No, don't do that. I'm talking about something personal and close to me. Kind of not yet. How you doing, Darl? Welcome to the stream, Hellfire. I hope you're going good. Welcome, welcome. Today's going to be a bit of an ad hoc thing, my dears. Good to see you all lovelies. I'm going to be talking about things that not only how I grew up and how I learned to love things and enjoy certain things, and we're just gonna rant on and talk and hopefully yap and hopefully have a good time, and then probably go play some games afterwards. Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where this is gonna go. Uh-oh, are you an imposter? Then maybe I should be Daisho. Oh man, but yeah, those are the two kind of big things that I wanted to be growing up, was a writer and a photographer. And um unfortunately both didn't work out. But writing is not something, as well as photography, that you can someone just says no. It is always something that you can do without having to do it in a professional way. But that is something that I've always wanted to do. I want to be a professional photographer and one day be a professional writer, like a writer that actually publishes something that people want to sit down and read. That is something I would love to do, and it's one of the reasons why I started writing again this year. I know we joke about it, but we'll talk about that later on. But you know, World End Harem, it was like the awakening where I was like, man, I could definitely write something better than this. It'll take time, but I can do it, you know? And the life that I had, you know, growing up, it was very fucking hard to do any of those things. You know? Just typing and typing and typing and going from there. You know? I'm playing my New Vegas mod pack. Hell yeah, Sanity. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully my yapping session about hyperfixations and all that is hopefully going to work out good. I kind of gave up writing these slides because I just couldn't decide on what to write. And we're just going to see how we go, because I've got pictures and that we're going to show. We're going to talk about stories and things, how we go, my spiritualism and all that kind of stuff. We're just going to see how we go. We're just going to see how we go. So one of the reasons that led me down the path of wanting to be a photographer and a writer and all this kind of stuff is because, of course, as you can see here with the old Sega World here in Sydney, I wonder if anyone remembers that or anyone from outside of Australia knows that. Here in Sydney, we had a great Sega theme park that was sponsored and I believe ran by Sega themselves. And it was just like a massive internal theme park with all Sega games, Sega toys, Sega shows, everything. It was great. We grew up, of course, in the 90s and the 2000s, so the global financial crisis, before it happened, you know, in the late, you know, 20 noughts, you know, zeros. And a lot of things that happened, of course, growing up is what really pushed me into writing and history and literature. And one of the reasons why I got into certain things, like one of the big things I loved growing up into, because I never knew what it was things like what we saw earlier was Art Deco. Art Deco, I think is the right pronunciation. It was a great time. It was a great time for me. It was great. I'm going to move myself just a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that's going to be okay. And some of the things I realized from an early age that some of the things, I keep hitting the button, sorry. Some of the things I wanted to do or I wanted to experience, I couldn't really experience here in Australia. Even at a young age, I was like, this kind of stuff isn't here. And one of the ways that I wanted to explore things was, of course, through, you know, playing games, anime, classic music, reading history, bibliographies. And it's one of the things that you see I talk about is like history stuff, because at a very early age, I started reading books. And I don't mean like, oh, we started on like Harry Potter and the comic books and all that. I admit I've never really been a fan of comic books. I don't know. I just never enjoyed them. But I absolutely loved the bibliographies. No, biographies, I think is that the right word? Bibliographies? I think that's the right one. Of soldiers and officers from not only from the world wars, but from like all the other conflicts. I just loved those things growing up. I just loved, like, you see and you hear about like you open a book and you disappear into a world. That was like it for me. Because you'd read about these experiences and the life stories of these people, and I was just so enamored by it. I was just so enamored. I was so enamored. And it's one of those things where you read it like, man, I wish I had I could live a life like this, you know? And it's one of the reasons why I would disappear into books and games and experience things that I can't really get here in Australia. And like I said, there's things that you would experience that you can both gladly and sadly never will. Sometimes it's a good thing that you don't live certain lives. Sometimes it's a good thing that you don't experience certain experiences. And I understood that at an early age, where it kind of, I didn't know how to say it or understand, but I knew deep inside, like, it's probably a good idea that I didn't experience that particular thing. Or it's probably a good thing that maybe I just missed that. You know? And especially when you grow up poor, you know, you got to do what you can. You know, you got to work with your good. You know, you're not going to have the same kind of experiences or opportunities as other people would. Especially when you go to certain schools and you, as we all know in school, which we all probably are, all of us are the odd ones out. You know, we're not the normies. We're not the NPCs. All of us here are different. We're all against the grain. We're not the normies, the NPCs. And I learned that very early on, that I'm different. I am very fucking different, and I'm glad all of you are very different as well. I realized, I think it was in primary school. I'm pretty sure it was actually one of the things we're going to talk about that made me realize, like, I'm different. Yeah. I was very young during. Oh wait, I know what you mean about better off not experiencing some things. Something unique to you is basically a different perspective on things. That is true for both of you lovely people. Hello, Rex, and how you doing, dear, on YouTube? Oh, I just realized the white text is disappearing. Oh, shit. I'll have to read that out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, when I would read books or play games, I would like, man, I wish I was there. I wish I got to experience it and like the life that led up to it. And like I said, you know, you'd play other games or read books or watch anime or watch movies. You're like, man, I'm really glad my life didn't go that way. And in some cases, I'm glad, because I had some very big personal stuff happen in my life growing up that I don't know whether I don't think I'll talk about it on stream. A few big things happened in my life growing up that I don't really want to talk about on stream. I don't think it would be good for the mood. You know? I don't think it'd be really good for the mood. But growing up in the 90s and the 2000s, you know, it was a life. It was a great life. You know, it was great, you know, with things that are going on. You had the good and the bad things that happened with it. But you also got to... I know it's a bit silly. How do I word it? You know, the first episode of The Sopranos, when Tony Soprano was walking down the street to get his newspaper, and he says, I got into this world, but I feel like I'm in the last final days. That's kind of the feeling that I had throughout the 90s. That's the kind of feeling. Even when we used to go out to Sydney, and, you know, me and my brother would all go out and do things. It really felt like the last days. You know? It really felt like the last days. And I kind of didn't want it to happen. And it's one of the reasons that really made me pick out and do certain things and want to do some other things. Which, of course, led me to what I would like to say becoming a problem. Not becoming a normie NPC, but wanting to do other things and realizing that fate and destiny leads us to different paths. Which, of course, allowed me to discover good writing and world building. One thing that really made me understand that I like different things was, in fact, the first ever role-playing game that I ever played in my life when I was 7 years old, when Fallout 1 came out. That was like the big open door for me, because you know, before then I would play, like, you know, all the Nintendo games. Oh my god, we got to play the Bing Bing Wahoos and all the Wahoo, all that kind of horse shit, you know? All that kind of horse shit. And I remember it so vividly, seeing the cover of Fallout 1. Seeing that, seeing the power armor, seeing the words, seeing the box. You know when you, like, see or do something and you can, like, see the direction that your life is going to go when you do something or you're about to do something. Fallout 1 was that one because as you can see, I discovered there are other games other than shooters and Nintendo games while playing Fallout 1. I've never experienced or seen anything like that before at that time in my life. And when I was reading it, when I was 7 years old, I was like, man, these are some really big words. I don't understand it. But I want to play it. I want to see what's inside. And I like how it says, my life is pre-Fallout and post-Fallout. I mean that in a way is that it made me discover things that I like. I discovered genres and things in general, not just gaming, but also outside gaming that I really liked. And my God, especially in the 90s, it is so fucking hard to find. So goddamn hard to find. And I remember growing up and people really didn't like the fact, like, I don't mean like my family or anything. My family was actually like, oh yeah, that's actually quite different, nice little interest. But man, look, I'll talk about it later on as we get to, because growing up in school and all that, man, like liking Art Deco, liking like tech horror or stuff like this. Oh man, that was an interesting time growing up. That was an interesting time growing up. One of the things it also made me do, it changed the way I read and talk. Like I would, on the way home, because it was a long fucking slog home, because I actually went to a shop called JB Hi-Fi in Blacktown. I wonder if anyone who watches this is going to know that place. JB Hi-Fi in Blacktown. We went a long fucking way to go buy video games back in the day. And it was a struggle. I remember going home on that day. We bought Fallout. I opened the box and we got like that lovely manual. And it was like, at the time, I was learning, I know I was 7, like I wasn't literate, but I could understand like these concepts and stuff in this book that I was struggling to understand. But as you read it, you learn, you get better, and you go read, the index on the back and the definitions, that kind of thing, right? Reading that manual for the first time growing up, I struggled so fucking hard. I remember it so clearly. I was struggling because, of course, as we all know what the Fallout manual is, it was a leatherback. It had running writing, it had paper in it, and all that kind of stuff. So I wonder if I can find it. Manual. Hello, Storm. Hello, baby. I got the original one. I'm pretty sure it was that one. Yeah, it was the one with the bendy spine. I think it was. It was this one, I think. Let me just go to the browser. I'm going to open that. I'm just going to quickly swap over to the Reddit image just so we can have a look at that. Because to me, this was like a fucking... Oh my God, it was a challenge. No, that one. Let's see. This one? This one. Getting this manual back in the day was one of the hardest fucking reads for me growing up, because there was just so much stuff in the book. There was world building, it was explaining the game, there was stuff from the developers in the game in that book. It was just so fucking hard for me to understand, but I could tell. Like I could read like it's a guide, it's a manual for a book, like for a game. I understand that, I understood that, but it was inside when I was reading it growing up. I was like, there's something more here. This is not just a video game bing bing wahoo shooting game thing. There's stuff here. There's world building. There's like a certain articulation in it. Like things I didn't know. I understood what was there, but I was like, there's something here. There's something here. There's something here. I got to read this. It was such a struggle. It was such a goddamn struggle for me. I think it was this one. Yeah, that one. Hello, it's Blue Creations. Good to see you, doll. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good timing. We're actually talking about things that are very dear to my heart, which include a hyperfixation, including other things as well. I was writing a script for it, but I kind of realized that I just need to kind of wing it, and we're going to see how we go, and I hope you are going good, my friend. Welcome, welcome to everyone here. And man, like, it was just a struggle. But I learned to play it. I read it, I had to learn, and I had to understand, and I read into it, and I got the game, and I played it, and I discovered things like Art Deco. I discovered, the post-apocalypse, nuclear bombs. In this case, fake world history, but you get, like, the idea and all that. And it made me, like, sit down and understand writing. Like, this is serious. This isn't just a joke game where it's full of colors and that. It made me understand, like, there are really bad stories out there. And I don't mean, like, bad like it's poorly written. I mean, like, it's bad like this is the bad end happened. This is the consequences of it. And reading and playing Fallout, I played Fallout 1 so goddamn much growing up. It made me learn how to write and talk differently, because after a while I started talking in certain ways. Like, I don't mean like, oh, I'm going to talk like a voice, but like the topics were serious. There were little jokes and gags and all that, but man, it was like a door had opened for a lot of things for me, and the manual was just the start of it. And that was back in the day where manuals, of course, were like not only a guide for the game, but it was also like a bonus that you got for buying it. Like, it was, in some cases, it was like a novel. And there were some things in the book that talked about like the lore of the world, where you're going, the character, and like learning about Vault Tech, the vault, the situation in the vaults, and the stories, the characters. I was like, I'd never experienced anything like this before, and it was great. And it made me really start changing the way that I start playing games and understanding things, and realizing that there actually could be serious things out there. And it also led me down another path where I really started to really get more into history. Because I understood pretty early on, like, okay, this of course is a fake, but I can see like the references to real history and all that are here. I can understand that, right? And man, I was like, I want to read more. Like maybe I wonder what happened in the past that led it up to here. Because it was around the same time that I really started to understand, like, there were people that had like stories and lives, and it made me really start experiencing it and start looking up and checking things out. Another thing that it really made me open my eyes to a lot of things is, of course, Art Deco. Or Art Deco. Fallout, as we all know, is the Americana Art Deco thing, and I fucking love that stuff. I love Art Deco. But my god, it is so hard to get. It is so hard to find good Art Deco. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm sorry. What we're going to do... I couldn't decide. I simply could not decide on what to pick. I could not decide picture-wise what to pick. I just couldn't decide. There's so much stuff out here. Especially for the original Fallout games. And I love Art Deco. The Art Deco is amazing. And I never... Like, this stuff doesn't exist in Australia. Art Deco does not exist in Australia. It never has. We have, like, the most basic, like, just themed buildings. Just shit, right? That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got here. And look at all this amazing stuff. Like, like, seeing, like, the Art Deco of the Children of the Cathedral. Right? I hope that's coming out okay on the stream. I hope that's coming out. Let me actually, you know what? I want to put that there. There we go. Like, especially, like, looking up stuff like this in the game of Art Deco. Like, yeah, let's go to Fallout. I hope these are going to be the really high res. Yeah, here we go. Disassociate. How you doing, doll? You know what? Komodo Dragon looks interesting. What is that? If you don't mind me asking. Is that like a game in that case? The fuck? Oh, the lizard. Yeah, the lizard is good. Like, seeing this stuff for the first time, it blew my fucking mind. Like, I couldn't believe or understand. Like, what do you mean? Like, this is a style? This is a building style? Like, people make buildings? Huh? What are you talking about? I never knew this. And, you know, like one of the things I used to do in Fallout 1, excuse me, is just explore the world and just take in everything. I would examine the buildings. I would walk through them. Now, understandably, of course, it's a top-down RPG, right? Turn-based RPG. But like this, the police weight images from Fallout 1, stuff like this. This is incredible. Is that going to be? Oh, that's it. It's the same size. It's the resolution from the game. Okay. Like the vehicles, the buildings, the streets, the clothing, the armor. It's all got that influence of Art Deco, and I could not wrap my fucking head around it. I could not. I just could not get it. It was just so radical for me growing up. Disassociate. Good to see you, Dal. We're actually talking about my hyperfixations and things that I like. Something a bit different today because Jin, the lovely person in that case, and what led me to what I like. And Fallout 1 for me was like, because I got it when it came out in 97, to make a long story short, and it kind of changed my perspective on a lot of things growing up. Like Art Deco or Art Deco. And Daisho said, Maxi Ryan, no gods, no kings, only Goth elf fanboys. Megalum, Art Deco was surely the superior big city style. I could not believe it. Like when I got the game, I was just so enthralled by this kind of stuff. We actually had to go down to Sydney, right? Because we were a few hours away from it. And I was so disappointed that I could not find Art Deco like it was in the game. Now, I knew, of course, like, okay, it's a game. They're going to be embellishing it, right? And, you know, they're going to have things and it's got to be different. But nothing like that was in Sydney. Nothing. Nothing at all. They were, like, themed. Like, they just had, like, say, the front veneer that looked like Art Deco, like with the posts and all that. That was it. Nothing like this. And understandably, it's a very Americana thing. I understand it's a very Americana. But man, like, to see those faces and the style and the design of everything. Oh man, it was. Like, there will be times I would just play Fallout 1. I wouldn't play the game. I would literally just walk. Like, I'd have like a save, you know, like with the timer off, and I would just walk around and just admire the cities, and I'd admire the Art Deco. That's all I would do. And I would actually try to draw Art Deco. When I was a kid, I would actually try to draw like very heavily inspired classic Fallout stuff of Art Deco. And man, I struggled. I could visualize what I wanted to, but I found it so hard to put that into my hand onto the paper. It was just so goddamn hard. And when I found like the concept art for the Art Deco growing up, like I used to go to, you know, No Mutants Allowed and to the other places, and I would, you know, I would be, you know, a young kid in the 90s, you know, I'd be like, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. And I was like, what is this stuff? And then, of course, it was through there that I found, oh yeah, this is what's called Art Deco. It's a very old Americana thing. And I would talk on No Mutants Allowed. Oh yeah, you know, I'm from Australia. There's nothing like this here. This is my first ever RPG. And for so long it affected me because I just never experienced anything like this. It actually got me into a lot of like tech history, like looking up, like this is the pre-Google, pre-Wikipedia. This is like Yahoo and Ask Jeeves and all that kind of stuff here. And how you doing, Al? Good to see you, bestie. My elf addiction is ruining my life. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dal. Well, I hope you're enjoying my yapping about my joy of Art Deco and loving that kind of stuff. Like, stuff like this. I know this is the Fallout 3 stuff, but to find stuff like this in the old internet back in the day was so fucking hard. Especially when you had dial-up. When I had dial-up, I couldn't just sit around on the internet all day and just browse the internet, right? Couldn't do that. And I would literally save pictures onto my PC just to look at them. And it just blew my fucking mind that something so radically different existed. It blew my fucking mind. And it's one of the reasons why I just absolutely love Art Deco. There's a whole ass city in the USA that's filled with Art Deco, and it's because during the time when other USSs tore down their Art Deco, the city was busy paying off debt. So when the dust settles, they're the only one who still has the Art Deco practically intact because nobody has the money to tear them down. Because it turns out this is a good creative tourism. Oh, that's pretty cool. What city is that, Loz? I'd love to go visit it one day. And Rex, it's quite a beautiful size, so I can understand why. It is so different. I love this stuff. Like, it was that, I think it was the movie that really stuck to me as well was The Rocketeer, I believe it was. I'm pretty sure it was The Rocketeer. That Art Deco sci-fi movie about a jetpack guy, Rocketeer. That was, oh my god, that was, oh my god, I love that. And look at this stuff. It's amazing. My god, I would love, and when Fallout 3 was coming out, I was so excited. I was so goddamn excited. You have no idea. I was unfortunately in the threads in 4chan back in the day trying to convince people to give it a chance. Because I was like, this is going to be, like, we're going to see, like, Art Deco. I was actually arguing with people on 4chan back in the day. Like, guys, it's Art Deco. We know we're going to get something like that. And people saying, like, it's not about the Art Deco, Max. Oh, Anon, we're going to ruin the game. And I was like, it's got to be different. We can't just have the same shit all the time. And, you know, like this kind of style that it's so hard to find. Yeah, and it's one of the reasons why I love playing the Bioshock games early in the year, Rex. They were so amazingly good. And I missed out on them because I just thought like they were just shitty sci-fi games. That's all I thought they were. It didn't occur to me that it was all Art Deco, Andrew Ryan stuff. And I hated the fact that I was playing these games this year. And I missed out. I missed out on something that potentially could have maybe even altered my life if I had Art Deco back then. Like, look at this stuff. I love this stuff. Oh my god, I love the concept art, and I would look up this stuff. And when I had Fallout 3 back in the day, like a lot of people do, I would just explore and enjoy the Art Deco. That was just one of the things. Like, I like Fallout 3. I could definitely see where it was coming from, what Bethesda wanted to do with it, and the enormous expectations on it, right? But at the same time, I'm like, wow, we got all this stuff here. It's a shame that a lot of this stuff didn't make it in. It's a shame. But these beautiful faces, these sides, the shapes, the strength and the straightness in it. Like, finding this stuff in Fallout 1, like this stuff, like, you know, finding like those, like the angels on the church, you know, like the faces on the building, the designs of the cars. Oh man. Hello, Yuna. How you doing, sweetheart? Mwah. Good to see you. Thank you for the head pats, my dear. I hope you are going good. Welcome, babe. I hope you're going good, hon. Asheville, North Carolina is the name of the city. Base. I'll need to go look it up. But man. And I love the fact that the power armor as well of Fallout 1 really opened my eyes to science fiction. And to the types of like the real medium to hard science fiction that I really enjoy. God, I love the intro of Fallout 1. It's got like a bit of everything that I love. It's got a bit of everything that I love. Then we've got Magic the Gathering Blasphemous Art. Oh, this is from MTG, Magic the Gathering? Is that where it's from? Okay. I'm okay. Spent a while in the ER this morning. I'm so tired. I'm going good, my dear. I hope you're going well, babe. We're actually talking about some of the things that I like, which is hyperfixations and all that. And I hope you're having a good day, sweetheart. Please feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the stream. I am, of course, talking about things that are very close to me and what really affected my life growing up. And like what I was enjoying and what I liked. And actually, while I'm talking, guys, I'm sorry, I just realized something while I was moving the mic. I did some adjustments in that case on my mic with the tuning for the EQ. I'm on something that's called Classic. How does it sound, if you don't mind me asking? How does it sound? Do I sound okay? Do I sound clearer? Is the noise reduction going good? Yeah, real shame we don't have art on build like that anymore now. I don't care for some modern style these days. No, I fucking hate modern styling. I hate that kind of... that dead... I don't even know if you call it brittle. It's just dead. It's just a dead blank white. That's what I call a lot of those kind of modern... I just call it a dead white. Because there's nothing there. There's no soul. There's no love. There's no care. There's no energy. There's no life. It's just a dead white box. That's all I think of like modern architecture nowadays. Just dead and white. There's no life. There's no love. There's no energy. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I hate that. I hate modern art. I hate modern architecture. I tried getting into school to become an architect, but again, that's going to be issues as well. The schools that I went to, they were not fans of the stuff that I liked. I was very against the grain with some of the stuff that I liked. So we'll talk about that as we get there. Soul is basically, yeah, sounds fine, by the way. Awesome, thank you. I hope it's all sounding good. I got a new mic in that case yesterday, Rex, so I've been using it. It's a Mayona PX200, I believe. It's a very confusing name, but I love this. It came with a boom arm and everything. Very good. Now, another thing that really affected me into what I like and for what made me like certain kinds of things was reading and actually discovering proper memoirs. And I actually rebought this book a few years ago, and I read it so much it fell apart and I had to throw it away, and I need to go buy another one just so I've got it. I started reading proper military memoirs and history in the late 90s. So this is after I've started playing Fallout. I've really gotten into Art Deco. I've really started to learn what architecture is, writing, concepts, plotline stories. I'm really starting to understand things, but I'm still young. I'm still very young. But I'm learning as I go on. And I found a text write-up someone had written up this book, Panzer Commander, the memoirs of Colonel Hans von Luck, who is a Panzer Commander who fought in the German army in World War II. I believe he went from the Eastern Front to the Western Front and then surrendered. It was an amazing read because I had to dial in onto a bulletin board system on dial-up. I believe it was, in Brisbane. Yeah, so I read it down there. It was a server in Brisbane. It was somewhere I think it was actually at the Brisbane University. Someone typed up this whole book in a plain text notepad document, put it onto the server, and every few weeks I would dial in, read as much as I could, like try at least to read a chapter or have to go back and start again, and then have to hang up. And I learned so much from this book. Hans, of course, is an aristocrat, and that's the life that he comes from. Because he's a colonel, right? He started at the top, right? And I got to experience through that book the very different life, a very different life that people can live. And I also understood that even though he started at the top, as the aristocrats in Germany, the aristocracy, I think I don't know if he was a Prussian. I can't remember. I need to reread the book. I don't know if he was a Prussian, but he came from a higher tier of society, right? And I learned that people have reasons to do what they do. like, not everyone is going to go into the military for the same reason. People are going to go for service, for national duty. You know, they're going to go for shame, for society, for the government, for loyalty, for shame. And I love the fact that in this book, Hans really did go around. He met people, he hung out with people that were not just in the top tier like him. Like, people enlist from all walks of life, and everyone's in the same boat. That's what I got from there. Like, and he would meet people, and he would do things. He would fight along the enlisted. You know, even though he was a panzer commander, you know, he'd be out there fighting. He wouldn't just be hanging around. He would be doing things, and I loved that. It was like, this guy could have easily had gone somewhere else. He could have stayed behind in the nice, comfortable. He could have become an officer, enjoyed it, potentially survived the war. Well, he did survive the war, of course, but you know, but in somewhat comfort. But he didn't. He was a fucking panzer commander. He was at the front line, and you know, he'd be assaulting positions, and he'd be fighting the Russians, and you know, he'd be doing runs to protect towns and villages, and you know, he'd be rescuing civilians, you know, from the gulags, and I would read these books, and I was like, my God, this guy is, it's the life experiences. Like, I remember reading it like, man, I would love to be in Hans's position. End up, you know, in a panzer, you know, doing the kind of things. But then you'd read like other parts of the book, and you're like, man, I could not do that. I could not do that. Because I'm pretty sure it was this book. I'm pretty sure Hans actually, I think it was this book that Hans and his formation were actually attacking a Soviet train yard, and they actually found train carts of people that were actually heading east to go to the gulags to go work, you know, in the factories and all that, right? And I was like, man, I don't know if I could have lived with myself because finding that, because I think that would have been a horrible thing to find. But I loved the fact that he had such a varied life, and it made me really want to look up the stories of soldiers. It made me really want to look up and see where things go, you know. And man, just reading it, right? I was realizing, like, you know, there are some that. Unfortunately, war takes really good and bad people and puts them together and puts them on an equal plane. And unfortunately, good and bad people die. And I was like, imagine how... I remember reading it for the first time. I think I got halfway through the book when I was reading on the BBS. And I was imagining there... I was sitting there and I was like, what if things had been different? What would Hans have done? Like, not only just for the war, but just in Europe in general. Like, what would have happened to him? Would we have actually ever heard of Hans here? Would we actually know of him? Unfortunately, it took Hans von Luke, you know, going to war, doing the things that he did, being with the people that he was with, fighting in the places where he had to fight. I wonder what life would have been, because you get like these lives that I'm so grateful that people like Hans put to paper so people like me can read in the future. And I'm so grateful for stuff like that, because it makes me like, it really broadens my horizons of the lives that people can live. It's a really big thing. And it's one of the reasons why, even back then, when I was young, it was even back then, like, people really did not like me. And I don't mean, again, not my family. My family was actually really happy that I would rather just go and read military history than go do the other things that I would do. So my family would be like, oh, Max, I got you another history book. Here's another, you know, like, it's like a story from an Australian fighting in Vietnam. And I'm like, oh my God, let's go. Thank you so much, Granddad. Yeah, I'm going to read this so much. Oh man, I used to get in some real fucking danger at school when I used to read books like this. Like, we're going to talk about some of the stuff that happened in school. And Talon, how you doing, doll? Thank you for the hydrant and the stretch. Oh, where's me water? The painful thing about all this, Maxi, people like Hans aren't rare back then. The World Wars just killed most, if not practically all of them. I know. I know. That's why I was saying, like, you know, imagine what could have been different, you know? You know, things would have been different, you know, had the war not happened. Like I said, like, would we have heard of Hans's life story? Maybe we would have heard of someone else's life story. And that's a bit sad, you know? Dreams, lives, wants, needs, you know, stuff we'll never hear about. One of the really sad books that I do like to read every couple of years, and I probably should have put into this, was Guy Sage's The Forgotten Soldier. That was a war biography, or a memoir, I should say, that really made me upset. That made me legitimately upset when I first read it, because I felt so fucking bad for Guy. I felt so fucking bad for him. Because of the life that he had lived before he joined the German army and what he experienced on the Eastern Front. And I felt so fucking bad for him. Because that was also kind of the things where people, in some cases, were against their will, just got sucked up into the maelstrom, you know? And it was man, it was upsetting. It was really upsetting, because when you would read a book like that, you got a little bit of it in Hans's book, but you don't really, you get so much of it more in Guy Sage's The Forgotten Soldier. You really get that feeling that with what you've experienced with Guy, he was in such a terrible mindset. Like the horrible shit that he was experiencing. And you have like these little flickers of like these lovely, happy moments. And then like those moments would be snuffed out because the war is still going. And of course it's on the Eastern Front. And just like reading the end of that book, I was so happy for Guy. He managed to get back. For those who don't know who Guy Sager is, he's an Alsace. It was like a French German from Alsace-Lorraine that got voluntold to join, in that case, an SS division. Now, saying that, his SS division was a straight combat. Like they weren't doing the other stuff. Like I believe it was his division and I think 2 or 3 others that were just straight combat. That's all they were. They were just a volunteer combat formation. And just the horrible shit that he had experienced after, like, you know, growing up in, you know, Alsace-Lorraine, you know, in France and Germany, that kind of thing, and being forced to go into this war, and the life and the people that he met, and, you know, the people and the stuff that he experienced, and all that kind of stuff. It's an amazing book, but my God, it can be really sad sometimes. It can be it's so fucking sad, and you can really tell by the writing that Guy really struggled. And I love one of the things that made me happy in his book, was not only that he survived, but several of his friends survived. But one of the things that made me really upset, and like for the first time that I read it, in Guy Sage's, in The Forgotten Soldier, Guy had a great friend by the name of Hals, Hals, because he was a big German boy. You know, he's actually German. He lives in Alsace-Lorraine, but he was German, and they became best friends. Him and Hals and a whole bunch of the others went in together, and Hals, Guy, and a few others survived the war. The thing is, Guy was unfortunately suicidal. And Guy he unfortunately could not handle what he had experienced. His whole time in the war, from basically start to finish, he managed to survive. He got to the Eastern Front and back. And it was Hals, because he writes it in the book. I think he talked him out twice of committing suicide. And Hals was actually the one that helped him write The Forgotten Soldier. And as Guy got more confident as he wrote the book, and, you know, more editions would come out, you know, he would write more into the next version and more into the next version. And Hals, you know, would be there for the time, you know, he'd be helping his friend. And man, I remember reading that time for the first time years and years ago, and it made me realize, like, man, Hals is such a good friend. Hals is such a good friend. some people don't deserve to live the lives they live. And then you discover that reading a lot of these kind of books. You realize that, man, like, if things had been different, man, they wouldn't have had to experience this horrible shit. But unfortunately, as the saying goes, it's a canon event, unfortunately. It's a canon event. Hello, Evergreen. How you doing, Dale? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're going good. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about things like my hyperfixations and stuff that really made me change and do things and do all sorts of stuff, you know. Talking about stuff, looking at stuff, and the things that I experienced and loved growing up, you know. Now, as part of my historical run, I discovered I liked guns. So something a little bit nicer. But I was like, man, like, what kind of guns do I like? Because, you know, everyone's like, oh, I want to drive the target tank. I want to fly a jet plane. And here we go. Yeah, that's the right order. And of course, we have the very infamous Enemy at the Gates. Yes, it's that one. Remember, chat, sometimes you need a way into some things, and sometimes you have to enter the wrong way, but it allows you to get in. For me, that was Enemy at the Gates. This fucking movie. This fucking movie. This goddamn movie. I watched it in the cinemas in 2001, as it says there, February 2001. I watched it in the cinema. And I recognized straight away that this is a great Hollywood movie, but it is also not historically accurate. I loved the ideas and concepts of this movie, but I also had to really temper myself and say this is a movie made in Hollywood, because it was like, man, this is a very different kind of battle. But, you know, this movie really emphasized, of course, as we know, the Soviets, because, you know, with Vasily Zaitsev and, you know, all that kind of stuff, you know, the Battle of Stalingrad and all that kind of stuff. And I one of the things I loved the fact in this game is that everyone is the same in these battles. You know, you can be an officer, you can be a veteran, you can be a general. But the thing is, in these places like this, in the field of battle, everyone is the same. Everyone can die just as quickly as the other one. You know, your rank means nothing, basically. You're still going into the maelstrom, you can still die. Your rank, your social class, your wealth is not going to save you. You know? Experience will help you, but in the end, you know, when your time comes, your time comes. And one of the things I loved about this movie was the fact that we had two very different kinds of people in this movie. You know, you have the Germans and the Soviets. You know, you got the Mosin Nagant, you got the K-98, you got Vasily Zaitsev and Major Koenig, you know, the German guy played by Ed Harris. Watching this growing up, two very different lives, two very different experiences, two very different upbringings would bring them to Stalingrad. And it was through those life experiences that they would try to one-up each other, you know, and again, it's fictionalized. I know that, you know, it's a fucking movie. It's Enemy at the Gates, right? And again, it's a fictional, but you know, Zaitsev came from Siberia or something in the east, and Koenig, I think, came from Prussia, right? So two very different lives. You got two opposite ends of the world basically coming in together. And it was the life and their character, their mindsets that were very different, but it led to both of them having wins and losses. And I understood that sometimes being the top tier, you know, son of aristocracy hunting deer in the forests of Germany, it can be good for certain ways. But then you, of course, have the other side, which is Zaitsev in the movie, where he's in the fucking Siberian tundra in the snow. He's got the old rifles with his old dad, and it was his grandfather, and they're trying to hunt wolves to eat because they got nothing else, and they've literally only got like a couple of bullets to go kill something. That's all they have left. While, of course, in Germany, for Major Koenig, he's got the wealth and luxury of Germany, of Central Europe. He's not hungry. He's got money. He's got wealth. He's got warm clothes. Zaitsev, of course, didn't have that. So you have like these very opposite mindsets. These very, very opposite lives. These very opposite mindsets. And sometimes it'll help. It'll help. But also, sometimes quality versus quantity is not going to be the best way to win. Sometimes you need to have that different mindset from that hard life that you've lived that will make you live rougher, to work rougher, to do stuff rougher. You know? Lots of things. Hello, DFF. Good to see you, Dale. We're actually talking about a few things about what I like and my hyperfixations and things that I enjoyed and what it makes me enjoy my certain hobbies and all that. Hello, Chiggy. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to the one only, the very lovely Captain Chiggy, also known as Chiguro-san. How you doing, my friend? I hope you are going good, buddy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about a whole variety of things, my friend, and I think I've just gotten a follow, but why did I not get an alert? 1 second. I just got a flash saying that apparently I got a follow, but I didn't get an alert. Maybe the alerts are running late again. How you doing, Chiggy? I missed Corvoy's debut, but it's so fucking good. It was so good from what I saw. It was so good. Man. Why do I suddenly have a new follow, but I didn't get the alert? That's strange. I don't know why. Excuse me. That's pretty strange. I wonder why that happened. Okay. Well, for the new follow, if you are here, my friend, thank you so much for popping in, buddy. I'm so sorry I didn't see the alert. Thank you very much here on Twitch. I really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you. And I would admit, like, you know what I was really attracted to in this movie was not the Mosin Nagant, the Soviet Milsurp rifle. Everyone wants to be Vasily Zaitsev, you know? I actually got the opposite one. And I've told Chiggy this story, right? I would watch movies like Enemy at the Gates, and I'm like, I don't like the Mosin Nagant. I've owned them, I've shot them, I've used them. But it just never stuck with me. The Mosin Nagant never stuck with me. I just did not enjoy it. I never enjoyed it. I just didn't like it. I've shot the gun. I've hunted with it. I've put food on the table with it. It just never stuck with me. I never enjoyed the Mosin Nagant. And for some people, that's going to be heresy. That is going to be straight heresy. I fell in love with the Mauser. It was that movie that made me really discover, because even when I was watching that movie the first couple of times, I'm like, these guys are using different guns. These guys are using different guns, and they're using it differently. And it made me, like, around the time, because, playing, like, World War II games and first shooters, and I'm like, these guys are actually using different guns. And it made me, like, look it up, like, what is this gun? Like, this is a German rifle. And, of course, I'd look up the movie. Again, this is pre-Wikipedia days. This is, I think, really early Google days, I think. I'm like, what is the guns in Enemy at the Gates? And I'd find, like, a post in, like, some gun forum. And they're like, oh, yeah, this guy used the Mosin Nagant, and this guy used the Mauser K98. And it made me, like, go, whoa, okay. And I would do my research, growing up, and I'd play other games and do research and read my books. And I'm like, so this is what a Mauser rifle is. And doing it on dial-up back in the day was not fun. And I just realized I didn't finish the copy text. So, yeah. And it was just, And I was like, man, I like these guns more. I like the Mauser rifle more than the Mosin the gun. And it reflected accordingly when I was try other guns, you know, shooting games. I'm like, man, I like these kind of guns before. The Kark, the K98, or the Kark, as the people say in the games like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, you know, PUBG. And sometimes you need a very high quality tool, but sometimes the high quality tool is not good. But for me, when it comes to guns, like it was just like Mauser was it for me. That's what I wanted. And it was as I was growing up, I was learning what I wanted to be or try to be. And growing up, I discovered the schools that I went to did not appreciate that. I was going very against the grain. It was when I really started to discover that life was not fair. I wanted to be a gunsmith. I wanted to go to Europe or go to America or even try here in Australia. I wanted to make luxury guns. I wanted to hand engrave wooden stocks. I wanted to cast barrels. I wanted to forge actions. I wanted to make luxury firearms. And I remember going to school as a young kid, because people were talking about things and all that kind of stuff, and I was like, oh, I'm going to be a weight card driver, I'm going to be a rich businessman, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to go start my own business. And I learned, of course, before that the schools that I was going to did not appreciate that I wanted to go do certain things. Like I would look up certain histories and I'd read certain things, and you know, I would talk and articulate myself in a different way. Teachers don't like that. And I made the mistake at primary school, and I watched. It was not only Enemy of the Gates, but other stuff in that case that I'd watched and learned. I said, like, I wanted to be a gunsmith. I wanted to make like these long, like at the time, like competition guns, like long range stuff, right? Like, you know, a luxury piece that you put into a museum or stuff like that. Holy shit, they did not like that. They were like, what do you mean, Max? What do you want to do something like that? That kills people. It's like, well, I was mean like, you know, stuff that you could use at like competitions, like at the Olympics. And you know, I remember I had this argument in front of the class, and the teacher said, do they have competitions where they kill people? And I was like, no, they shoot paper targets. And the teacher said, yeah, I'm sure you want to kill people, Max. Go sit down. We're going to have a talk about this afterwards. That teacher went to the principal and demanded to know why I even said that thing. And the teacher, of course, said, why do you want to get into something that kills people? And I was like, I don't want to do any of that. I had to explain myself in front of like the principal, the teachers and all that. I said, I want to make like competition stuff or stuff that I can put into museums or like luxury stuff. Like, I wanted to make things like you'd have like engravings on them, and you know, like for a lot of the guns, I even said like, it was around this time I was really starting to develop that teachers are not good fucking people. There are some good people that are teachers, but you'll find a majority of them are not good people. They are not good people. It was like I was at a court case where I was like explaining myself to the court, to the jury. I was saying, like, you know, I was watching the Olympic shooting and I was looking at competitions, and they would always say, Max, you want to kill people. One of the teachers said, Max, you want to kill people. You read all these books about military and history. You just want to kill people. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. I'm like a 12-year-old kid. And these teachers say, like, you want to kill people, Max. In like the early 2000s. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to make like guns and stuff that you would see in like people in the Olympics would use. And they refused to accept that. They outright said, no, Max, we are not going to entertain this fantasy. I cannot believe you want to hurt people for a living. I was like, that is nothing. Huh? That is nothing. That is nothing that I want to do. That is absolutely incorrect. That is nothing I want to do. That is nothing that I want to do. And they actively fought against me. Like, the school, like, did not want me to continue to go do certain trades and stuff that I wanted to do in school, because I had to do it quietly. Like, I had to go talk to certain people in the schools and that. And the school just said, no, we're not going to do it. No, I'm not signing it, because no, well, I don't want to agree to it. Like, this is when I really started to realize that teachers are very likely seeing future talent and future successful people, and they're actively sabotaging it. And it eventually just got to the point where I basically had to give up on it, because it was getting to the point that it was going up into the chain of school, like this department of the schools and the faculties to pass the school. I was getting talked to in school, and one of the things that I appreciate in that case, like, I remember at one time I was moving away from that idea, because I was like, man, like, this is over several years. Like, it was such a pain. It was such a fucking pain. I was just like, man, the trouble is not worth it. Because some teachers were literally like saying like, oh, geez, Max, if you're still going to want to hurt people, we're going to have to escalate this further. And I remember I talked to, in that case, one of the people came into the school one day, and I was pulled aside. And this guy was really cool. He was a really nice older guy. And this guy basically told me, said, listen, Max, like, we know your record of what you want to do. We understand you're moving away from it. You're getting into sports and all that. I think it's going to be better for you, for your safety in the long term, to just move on and go do something else. If you want, I'm happy to put you down into IT, and then you could just sit in front of a computer, you know, because we know you play games, you know, that kind of stuff, right? And we can try and get this away from you, because it was getting to the point that there were people trying to escalate this. I actually got told from one of the faculty staff members that one of the teachers that really fucking hated my guts said that they should report me to the police. Because this is around the time, of course, that things were happening in the United States. You know, very early 2000s, you know, past 2001, 2003, 3 or 4. And it was getting to the point that even some of the faculty were like arguing with other faculty that say that this was getting ridiculous. He just wants to get into trades. But some, of course, people had contacts high above, and I just had to accept that I just have to stop. I got to stop. I can't do this. And I ended up just getting into IT. And I admit IT was fucking easy. IT was really easy. I also took a secondary class of architecture. That was actually quite surprising that they actually allowed it, but then architecture was closed. Because it was just myself and a few others, and I learned how to do some really basic architecture, how to draw plans. And the teacher they had for architecture was just like, say, one of the teachers that did like, yeah, I think it was like shop, like what the Americans would call shop. Like, not physical education, it was like skills or something. He just said, oh, there's only a few of you here, I can't be bothered to do this, I want to go work with my other classes. And then they took the architecture class away. And they actually took away my blueprints that I drew in the class. They took it away. They said, oh, you don't need this, Max. And I said, oh, I want to learn architecture. He says, oh, well, you're going to have to learn something else. And they took away, like, my very, very basic plans of, like, houses and buildings. And, like, they're just really basic. They're not, like, ultra mega design stuff, right? Like, they're not like, say, the Burj Khalifa or something like that, right? They were just me learning how grid paper works and how to measure things, how to get zones and sections right, how to measure space, like the really basic entry-level stuff. And they took it away. And they threw it all away. Ah, I hated that. That made me so upset. That really crossed my britches. That really shit my britches. That really shit my britches. That really shit my britches. Ah, that really shit my britches. I even said, like, I even actually went up to the teachers and said, can I, like, just take those home? They said, no, they're school property. I was like, can I at least keep them? Can I at least keep them? And they said, no. Why would you want that? And I was like, well, I would like to learn more, you know. I was like, I want to do other things. Like, oh, well, you're going to have to go find something else to do. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Man. And it was around this time where I really started to rebel against the school and against the school system as well, because I realized that I need to like make decisions of my life that is not going to be in school and not focus on school. And you know, have you ever been in school when you were growing up and you realize that not only do you know more than the teacher, but the teacher is purposefully doing the wrong thing and is purposefully like working against the students? That's what happened to me in a few of my classes. And I eventually realized like I need to do my own thing. And one of the things I did that was my slight rebellion was, you know, I would do homework that I'd get it handed before I went home. I just accepted that I couldn't get into the trades and all that I wanted to do, so I could go and be the things that I wanted to do. And it eventually just got to the point where I couldn't bring stuff to school. Like, it eventually got to the point where I made the mistake of bringing in like a history book to school. I made the mistake, and thankfully it was not a very good one. I was quite lucky with that. It was not a very good one. I'll give him that. It was a history book on. We were learning about something in World War II, and I was like, okay, it's reading time. I've got like this book that I got from the library. It wasn't a very good one, to be honest, and I was like, okay. The teacher came over to me and he's like, why are you still reading this stuff, Max? Why can't you read something like a normal book? I was like, well, what do you mean? It's part of the topic at hand. It's like, why don't you read something normal? So I was like, huh? And the teacher then just took the book out of my hand and just said, no, Max, you're not getting it back. Go read a normal book. Stop reading this stuff. It's rotting your brain. I was like, you're fucking kidding me. And I ended up just grabbing, I think it was like a Del Toro's Quest book, and I just started reading that. I was like, fucking hell. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm gonna be out of here in a couple of years. I'll just gotta deal with it, you know. And then of course there was issues like, oh, you know, you fucking nerd, Max. It's like, oh, fuck, whatever. Go, get out of here. Get out of here, boy. Oh, well. Not much we can do about it, unfortunately. But, man, it was not a fun time. It was not a fun time. And fun fact, it actually led me down the path of Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, but I discovered that I liked Lord of the Rings way more than Harry Potter. I liked the old-timey history of Lord of the Rings compared to Harry Potter, and it was actually one of the few things that actually not got me in trouble for reading. I remember one time a teacher, another female teacher, says, "Oh, thank goodness, Max, you're reading actually something nice for once." And I was reading The Hobbit. Because it was around the time the movies were coming out, and I was like, oh, yeah, whatever. Good book, good books. The series are great. I love Harry Potter. Not Harry Potter, I hate Harry Potter. I love Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings, and I hate Harry Potter. I gave up on the third book. I gave up on The Prisoner of Azkaban. And, of course, my experience of schooling really dictated my life, and I wanted to go try my own thing. Like, I did trades and industries after school, you know, when I graduated. The best day of my life so far, it was my last day of school in year 12 when I turned 18. Got my diploma, walked around, said goodbye. I got all my textbooks, like, like my science books and all that, like you got your questions and all that from. The schools that I went to wanted me to hand them back in to donate them to the school that we had bought with our own money. That included our Texas Instruments calculators. And we found out, of course, that the school just sells them back to the students. I was like, no, these are our books. We bought them. They said, oh no, they're actually not yours. They're property of the schools. You just bought them like as a long-term rent. And if you break them, you go buy another one. And my mother was like, no, we bought these. We went to Dimmicks in the Sydney CBD. We had to go to Dimmicks in Sydney to go buy these specific books because back then, Dimmicks, which was a bookstore in Australia, which is still around, very good place, they had the exclusive contract to sell certain kinds of textbooks. So certain classes had, and certain years and certain grades had certain books. It wasn't the same. And if you actually needed a certain book, only certain bookshops, certain textbooks, sold them. And for my case, we had to go from... Damn, we had to go really far. We had to go from fucking Mount Druitt on the old train lines to Sydney. We had to go to Central Train Station. And then we had to walk for like 40 minutes to the Dimmicks that was authorized to sell them at the time. We then had to make sure they were the exact right books, because we actually got the book database barcode number that came with it, because they all have different variants because they're different years and things are going to be out of date. We made sure that they were the right ones, and then with like 5 fucking massive fucking tomes, walked back to Central Train Station and then go on the old train, which took about nearly 2 hours, back from Central to Mount Druitt. And then from Mount Druitt, we had to take a bus home, which was another hour, because we missed the early one, so we had to wait an hour for the next bus, and then it took us an hour and a half to get home. Thank fuck it was just that. And my mum, because technically I was still, even though I just about to graduate, I was technically a minor for like another day, so we both argued. We own these books. We fucking bought them. We fucking bought them from Dimmicks. And the school said, no, they're not yours. They're the school's property. And I'm so glad my mum kept the receipt, because mum fucking hated spending this kind of money and the bullshit that she was hearing from the school for the last couple of years. She literally provided the receipt to the principal and said, this is a private purchase. We spent our own money on this. Unless you're going to buy it from us, we are not giving them to you. And the principal had to relent and just accept that and finally let us go. And the day that I officially left school for the last time, I had to do it in my uniform. You could not get me out of the school fast enough, right? What I ended up doing, we went out. Mum wasn't there. She was at work. And I did not want her to be there, because I said goodbye to my favorite teachers, and I told the teachers I didn't like, I hope you fucking fail. I hope you lose your jobs. And the teachers that hated me fucking let me know about it. They fucking let me know about it, right? And I was like, well, I'm not your student anymore, mate, so go, fuck you, I'm out of here. He said, yeah, fuck off then. Yeah, fuck you, cunt. Like, yeah, fuck off then. You go fuck off then. And I left out, right? So I walked out of school. I had my bag of clothes and I had all my textbooks and all that, and I made sure to get far enough away from the school so none of the staff would see me or try to go to the bin, right? Changed out of my uniform, and I cut everything up. All of my uniform, my pants, my shirt, my badge, my jacket, and everything. I cut everything up into shreds and pieces, and then I threw everything away so nothing could be used. And then I got on the bus, because I didn't want to walk up to Mount Druitt train station, because that's where the school was, because this is my senior year. I had to go to another school. I went on the bus. I went to Blacktown train station, which was a nice hour and 40-minute bus ride, so I got to relax as a free man outside of school. I went to Blacktown train station. I sat down next to one of the public bins. I got all my textbooks up. Mum knew what I was doing, of course. And I ripped every single page out and I threw it away. And I actually met a few of my friends from school. who they didn't actually end up going on the last day. They just binned everything at home and then went away. But I wanted to say goodbye to a few people, and they said, "Max, what are you doing here?" And I told everyone what happened. They said, "Yeah, that was about right. That's why we didn't go as well." So I ripped out every single book, dude. Threw every single one away, just to make sure that no one would use them. Now, I remember immediately thinking afterwards, I could have given that to someone like another school friend, like the younger ones, because but I was just so upset. I was just so angry that it took me and Mum arguing with the principal for them to not try to take our books away. It took that. It was taken that, right? And I remember a few days afterwards, I was like, man, I should have just given that to someone else and not done that. I admit it felt really good doing that. I admit it felt really good, but at the same time, I'm like, man, like someone else could have used that. Those books are so fucking expensive. I should not have done that. But when Mum found out, she's like, no, that's all right. They're yours, Max. They're your books, Max. If that's what you want to do, that's what you do. And I'm glad you did that. And I'm glad you didn't give them to the school. She was really happy that I did not give them to the school. She did agree, of course, that I definitely should have at least donated them. But on the other side, she was very happy that I didn't give them to the school. So she's like, that's just how it is, Max. That's just how it is, Dal. No, it was a shit school, DFF. It was a shit school. Well, not really shit. It was just the staff. The schools that I went to were pretty fucking bad. You know? Pretty rough, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Man, I was so happy to walk out of school for the last time, chat. You have no idea how happy I was. But once I was done with that, like I said, I did other industries, I did other stuff, I worked around, I did other things, realized what I liked. But it was really hard because even though it was in 2008 I left school, I got to experience, the global financial crisis in its entirety. That shit was not fun. Oh, hang on. Did I not? Oh, I didn't. I forgot to fix that bottom one. Okay. It was me. I effectively became like a historian. Like, I was working multiple jobs and I was doing things, in various industries, but I was becoming a historian. And it was so damn hard back in those days. So damn hard. Because this is before the time where, like, you had, like, the revitalization of history and all that. And, the like, Amazon and, like, these amazing websites like Wikipedia and all that. Wikipedia, look, it has its problems. But there are some things on Wikipedia that you just can't find anywhere else. And it's also, like, a really, at least, combination of niche stuff. So, it is what it is. But, man, it was, like, horror and Art Deco and Mausers and guns. It was so hard to find. But it was after school that I really started, like, and over the years, to really enjoy what I like. It was a lot of things that I discovered that I need to like what I want to like. I think that's probably the best way to put it, I think. Like, I can't let my life be dictated by what other people like. Because once I was free from school, because it took a few years for me to break out of that mindset, to be in the mindset of being a student in a school. It took time. But I realized that I can like whatever I like, and I cannot be dictated to. And when I was start working, when I entered the workforce, I would spend money on books, right? About Mausers. And back then, the Mauser rifle was a very niche thing. A Mauser rifle, because this is around the time where military surplus was really getting into, but it was all Soviet stuff. It was all Soviet stuff. Like, the Mosin gun, the SKS, the AK, the RPK, the T90, the Hind, all that kind of shit. No one wanted to hear about the Mauser rifle. And for me doing my research back then, like, from 2008, 2012, 13, 14, this is around the time where I would actually have to directly contact like authors, like really small authors of books in like Germany or the United States. Like I would have to write a fucking letter, before email got that pervasive and that, right? Or call them directly on like their company, which is like, the husband and wife, and like the wife who speaks, German and Austrian and, and Polish. She's realized that she's talking to a guy from Australia, that a young kid that wants to buy the book, right? And they would like export me a fucking copy of their book that that the author might only have written like a couple, got like 100 copies made, and I got one. And they would actually send me like a written letter of thank you. Like, we never knew someone in Australia would like this topic of like the Mauser rifle, or like the scope manufacturing of the sniper rifles in World War II and into the Bundeswehr, Western Germany. We never knew stuff like that. Like someone like you was there, so we really appreciate it. So thank you so much for taking such an interest in my topic, And it was just like, I would read these amazing books. These amazing books and these topics of how they would make and like the very specific process of making lenses for scopes for Mauser rifles, and like the history of how they would make the lens and where the company came from, and the method and the science and the mathematics about it. A lot of this stuff, understandably, will just go over my head. I'm not very good at math. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm not very good. But I would understand, like, these are so unbelievably complicated, but they've managed to make it in a way where they've done the hard work, and you get to purchase, depending on what it is, or get to use or experience these amazing pieces of technology, and you get to do things with it. And I got to learn things from people I never thought I'd ever learn, like nowadays, scope rifles and the lens and the glasses for them, they're very common. You can actually go and contact the companies that make the scopes, and you can actually just buy the glass directly. You can't go to their website, you have to contact them directly. Say, hey, look, I would like to buy say 15 lenses to make this, because I want to make like my own home one, and I want to experiment, but I want to use your glass because I love using your glass and your scopes because I've opened blah blah blah, right? And to look up like the research and the work and the development of these things, it was so amazing for me, because I got to learn so many other things about it. And the worst thing about it, unfortunately, in 2021, Australia was inundated with major weather events, and I lost all of them due to flooding and mold. During the floods, when I was living in northwest Sydney, we lost all of them. And it was a bad time. Like, now we will say, like, there was just like a minor flood. We didn't lose the house. Unfortunately, it was just the garage where everything was stored in, which was not fun. But man, losing a lot of those kind of old books that are really expensive, it was quite upsetting. To be honest, a lot of these books nowadays you can find, people are reprinting themselves, usually with the blessings of the authors and all that. And but it was upsetting, because we got in and we managed to save everything else, but we just picked up stuff, and like, the garage was just stuff like we kind of had to accept that we can't reach in time. Another thing that I lost in that case was my old Bible that I actually got from family growing up in primary school. I got myself a Bible which I lost. The mold destroyed it, unfortunately, but I got myself a new Bible quite a few years ago. But man, that was more of a sentimental Bible, But the knowledge was not lost. Like, it was like a total deluge, like a dirge, like it was lost forever, right? Like, I was able to help people out. We were able to help people. Like, oh yeah, this is actually the author of the book. Yeah, we can actually get this one online. Okay, these books are not in print anymore, but you can still find copies online. Very expensive, and I was like, no, I'm not going to rebuild my collection. I'll let other people buy them. I lost at least one book of Sam Clock, The Three Kingdoms from termites. Yeah, termites suck, bro. That shit sucks. Yeah, Rex, unfortunately it happens, buddy. It's just how it is, my friend. And Zephyr, my high school has rows and rows of encyclopedia, but my favourites were the Ripley's Believe It or Not and the Book of World Records. There, I admit those books are a bit of a nice read every now and then. They're a bit of a nice read, depending on where you are. But, yeah, you know. You just read them once and that's kind of it, you know. And one of the things that actually made me learn Duke, since I was getting so deep into, like, say, learning guns and all that, I also, because, you know, I had my gun license long since then, right? To shoot some of the old Mausers that I love shooting, because I don't have a lot of them anymore because I sold them or gave them away, or I just fixed them and, you know, got rid of them. A lot of these old guns, you can really see, like, the history of where they came from, right? And that's one of the things that I love. It's one of the things that I love. It made me learn how to do things a certain way. Because even though I was shooting, like, with old guns, like these old Mausers and military surplus, I found that I really enjoyed them more. But I also discovered a lot of things. I discovered a lot of things about myself. About, like, how I act, how I conduct myself. Because one of the things that we'll talk about as well is competing with a Mauser. Like, this one's pretty, like, you know, I would go on hunting trips and go do things, right? Oh, the repeat's not on. And I would go, like, with these old guns and I'd go hunt traditionally. So I wouldn't go out with, like, these big high-tech scopes and lasers and all that. And I had to learn everything myself. A lot of the oldies back in the day really did not like the fact that people were getting into the sport. They didn't like that. They're all gone now, thankfully. But I had to go learn how to go do things myself. And one of the things I used to do in that case is that I basically became like a Mauser expert in my area. So with how to fix guns, how to restore them, how to shoot accurately with them, how to do a lot of things. And it was an interesting time. It was an interesting time. But I also discovered spirituality in it. It was using guns and all that. Yeah, see, that's the end. I didn't want to keep on writing because I'm like, I should just wing it, you know, for a lot of this stuff, right? I remember. It's all right, pal. It's just me. I just gotta take this. It's all right, sir. I'm sorry, though. I know you just relaxing for this nice walk. I'm sorry. You cheeky monkey. There we go. That's better. That's okay. I'm not malfunctioning. I'm still here. Hello, baby boy. Here's my little munchkin. My little boy, wake up. Hello. Hello, little man. Storm, wake up. Because I was fixing my mic stand. I discovered, like, I know it's silly, you know, but I actually do believe in the machine spirit. You know, I've been in a Warhammer long before this, right? And I knew about the Omnissiah and all that, right? And yes, here you go. Yes, I know you're awake, Papa. And you let me pet silly thing. And when I would fix guns, because at one point I was restoring guns like as a hobby. Like I wouldn't do it for money. I wouldn't do it for money. Okay. Yes, I know you're here, man. You don't want me to pick you up, so fine, I'll get you there. But I would restore old guns. Like people would come up to me, young and old, with Mauser rifles or Mosin Nagants or other guns. Right? I wouldn't say no, but I would tell them like, look, this is a hobby for me. This is a hobby. Okay, this is a hobby. I tried to grab him. Okay. I tried to grab him. And I would restore these guns. And for some people, for a lot of people, they would have guns. And understandably, there would be a bit more. But the guns would just not work. The guns would just not work. It would just, yes, I know he Storm's very wants attention now, but he does want to be picked up. There would be times where I would get a perfectly functioning. Damn, I tried to turn around. Mauser rifle. I would pull it apart, I would clean it, I would lubricate it, I would completely strip it down, go through the entire thing top to bottom. Mechanically, there's nothing wrong with the gun. But I could tell. I can't explain it. I would just tell. This gun has had a very hard fucking life. This gun has been around. And I would treat these guns with absolute reverence. I would be looking after them. I wouldn't be rough. I wouldn't be smacking them. I wouldn't be yelling them. I'd be cleaning them, looking after them, pulling them apart, disassemble the bolt. I'd clean the internals, everything, top to bottom. And I would get visions as I would clean. Now you think, be like, oh geez, Max, oh my god, the fumes are getting to you, mate. Oh my god, blah, 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 blah. The thing is that I that's what I thought too. I'm thinking like, holy shit, am I tripping balls? But when you say get like a vision or a flash or something, and it's just so real, like you start to question if that was you in a past life. That's what would happen to me with these Mausers. All of them were military surplus. They're all used guns. They've all used, and I mean used as in they were used in combat. And unfortunately, they have done the deed. And I would clean these guns and I would maintain them. And there were some times, and there was one Mauser that I own, that I still have, that I keep, well, that I have two of them, basically. I have two of them. And there were times where I would, like, just get these visions of, like, the past of where this rifle has been. And they were, like, proper things, right? And some of them were, they really did affect me. They really did affect me, They really affected me, They absolutely affected me because I would get like visions of like the past life of these guns. And they would actually be like the soldier with the rifle. And some of them were so real, I was worried that I was haunted for a while. Excuse me. But nothing would happen to me. that was the thing. Nothing would happen to me, and it was like the gun was showing me a piece of its history. And I know, loves. That's the thing. I was careful. That's why I would always show respect to those guns. I would clean them, maintain them. I would test fire them. But here's the thing: for several guns, and thankfully, everyone knew. Like, it was one of those kind of things. If you're buying, like, for the people that I used to help with, they all knew, like, these guns have something in them. They have like a soul or a spirit or something inside of them. The guns would work perfectly fine with me. And then I would give it to the owner, and suddenly the gun doesn't want to work. They'd give it back to me. And then the gun would start working perfectly. Some people I know who are very superstitious would actually get rid of those guns, because they thought they were actually getting potentially they brought something into their house that they shouldn't have. And I remember one time, because it's the Mauser that I still do have, and I don't shoot it, but man, like it's like I shoot naturally with it. It's naturally in my hands. It's naturally where I am. It just works. Like it's like a limb. I can pick it up and shoot it, and then it's perfectly fine. And even when I got it, it was like I had just found something that I had lost, and like all the muscle memory came back. I owned a infantry K98 that was issued on the Western Front to a German soldier, which I don't know who it is, but it's issued. It was captured by the Americans. It somehow made it to America, and then somehow made it to Australia, all intact somehow. And when I bought this gun, I bought it off a dealer. I got it for about $900. And when I saw that gun for sale, I just got this deep feeling inside of me that that gun belongs to me. Not like, oh my God, I'm going to buy another gun. I'm going to have my collection. Like, I would look at that gun and said, that gun belongs to me. That's mine. That's mine. I own that. I spent $900. I wasn't planning on buying a fucking gun, but I bought that Mauser. I put $900 cash on the table. I actually went out to the bank. I withdrew $900 cash, and the lady at the counter says, "Oh, hey Max, what are you doing here?" I said, "Hi, Mrs. Smith. Look, I need to withdraw $900 from my account." And she was like, "Geez, that's okay. Why do you need to buy a gun?" Well, I didn't tell her I bought a gun. I was like, "What are you going to buy?" I need to mark that down because it's a high limit. And I told them, like, Miss Jane, I'm about to go buy a firearm, and I don't know why. I just feel like that belongs to me, like it's my property, and I need to go get it back. And she looked at me. Like, she just looked at me straight ahead, and she could tell something was bothering me. Like, it wasn't anger or anything, right? And she said, okay. And she signed it, gave the reason why, withdrew it, gave her the money, and I went back to the gun shop, and I bought that Mauser rifle. And when I held it in my hand, it felt like this was in my hand at some point. That's the thing, Zephyr. Like, we all talk about our past lives, and I think I actually was a German soldier or something like on the lines, because I would hold that gun, and without realizing, I held the gun in my hand, grabbed the bolt, clack, clack, pulled the whole thing apart, examined it, looked at it, looked down the barrel, checked the bolt. It felt like I have owned this rifle before. I felt like I'd owned this rifle in the past at some point. But I've never owned this gun in my life. But it just felt like, oh, great, I've got this gun back. It's mine again. And I could never shake that fucking feeling. I just could not shake that feeling. And I've still got that Mauser. It's still downstairs. I bought it, got my permit to acquire, which took a month. And I took it home, I stripped it down, I cleaned it, and I just felt like this feeling that, guys, don't bring up that kind of topics, okay? Try to be serious, okay? I know you're trying to be funny, but not that. Maybe it wrecks. That's what, because I remember bringing it up with. I'll tell that next story part of it, right? I pulled it apart, cleaned it, make sure everything was okay, and I just felt like this is mine. I just had that feeling that it was mine. And I loaded some 7mm Mauser for it. Went shooting with it one day, and I took it to the range, set up a target. I took one shot out of it. And I went click, the gun went bang, and I suddenly found myself in a bed. I was in a bed in a barn, and I was actually woken up by a scraggly, dirty German soldier. I'd been woken up. The guy woke me up, and he was speaking in perfect German, because I was a German. He says, "Wake up, wake up! Come on, you slept in. We got to get our orders. We're going to be moving out soon. Quickly, have something to eat." Huh? And I got out of bed, and I was sleeping in the barn, and I get dragged out. You know, there's like, I'm in fucking France. I got out of the barn, and I'm like, I'm in fucking France. And I was like discombobulated, and one of the other guys says, come on, here, have a coffee, man. Wake up. We're going to get our orders to move out soon. And I got like the cup of coffee in my hand, and I'm like, this doesn't fucking smell like coffee. And I took a sip out of it, and I was like, ugh. And it was wood chip coffee, right? It was wood chip coffee. I was drinking wood chip coffee. We were in the western front of France near the end of the war. I admit, because I tried wood chip coffee in the at a reenactment years ago, and I remembered that horrible taste. And it felt like, and I had that taste that time, like, man, this feels really familiar. And I drank the coffee because I had a feeling I wasn't going to get another cup of coffee anytime soon. And, Anthony Lindsay, thank you for the subscription here on YouTube, buddy. I hope you're having a good time, my dear. We're actually talking about my experiences with guns and spirituality and potential reincarnation and all that. So good to see you. And what happened, I went to go get my Mauser rifle because I had to go get it. You know, I didn't sleep with it for whatever reason. I was like, no, you got to go get it. It's at so-and-so. Again, they're talking to me in German, and I'm talking back to people in German. I go and get my rifle, my Mauser, and I go into formation to go get our orders. Now, everyone, of course, is just standing around. Everyone's tired. Everyone's cold. Everyone's hungry. We're just nibbling on bread and that. Everyone's just like slouching and going, oh, man, we're in the war. I'm standing in parade rest. I'm standing in full-blown parade rest while everyone else is tired, disheveled, hungry. And I am like that. I'm still like that. But I am standing in parade rest as if like I am at a parade. Oh, Dark Elf. How you doing, Dark? Thank you for the hydrate, sweetheart. Oh, I'm going to finish that camp. How you doing, babes? Good to see you, hon. Welcome. And one of the other German soldiers that I was with, he was standing. He was very sunken, like his face was very sullen, sunken eyes, very like his cheeks were all sunk in. He was hungry. He was tired. There was nothing in his eyes. He leaned over to me and he said, "Why are you standing like that?" And I was standing dead straight. I was at full parade rest. And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he looked me up and down and said, "You're standing at parade rest. What are you doing?" And I remember looking down. And I was like, "I just feel comfortable like this." And he just gave me this weird, funny look, and he just shook his head and just went back to listening to the officer talk, right? And then, like, you know, all of a sudden we're in like a truck. We're going to a village and we're going to go fight the Americans because I could hear the gun. And I remember hearing them. I said, okay, we're fighting Americans. We're going into the village to fight, right? And we get into the village where we're getting in the outskirts of the village. We're working our way in to go fight the Americans. Because, you know, I can hear the Garands and the guns, and I can hear a Sherman. You know, stuff's happening around the village, wherever we're fighting. And I am peeking around a corner. I have my Mauser rifle up. I'm looking down the sights. Right? I'm aiming down the road. And around the corner come some GIs. But at the front is this really young, really skinny kid He's got his M1 Garand in his death grip in his hands. Like I remember his knuckles are just white. He's just holding that Garand so fucking tight. Like if he just holds it a little bit tighter, he's going to go wake up back home. Because I could tell by looking at him through the iron sights of that Mauser rifle that he did not want to be there. He made a mistake. He lied on his paperwork. I could tell that just by looking at him. But he's coming down the road, and then he sees me. He looks at me right dead at center. He recognizes who I am and what I'm doing, and I could see on his face that this is the end. This is the end. And he looks at me dead, like eye to eye. We're looking at each other eye to eye. And I squeeze the trigger in the drain. The gun goes bang. And we're locked eyes the entire time. And as soon as the bullet hits him, the lights are out in his eyes. And that's it. He's done. He's gone. And he just stands there for like a heartbeat. And then he just falls on the ground. And all the other GIs immediately just run back behind the corner where they came from. And I just stand there like with the rifle, and I gradually lower the back. So I'm not looking down the sight, so the rifle's like aiming a little bit up because I've got to reload, right? And I'm just standing there looking at what I had just done in this, I guess, memory. And then all of a sudden, I'm back in the real world. I'm back in the real world at the shooting range. And it felt so fucking real to me. It felt so scarily real. It felt so goddamn scarily real. I actually thought that, holy shit, did someone just run along like the shooting range and I just shot someone? And I could see everything in front of me. Like, people were shooting. There was no people there. It was a big flat plane. And people were going bang, bang. And I'm like reloading. And I'm like, holy fuck, what was that? Holy shit, what was that? And it really got me. It really fucking got me when I remember that. It got me so fucking... I was like, holy shit, was I actually a German soldier in my past life? And it really got me. And I went home that day and I went to bed and I just had that dream over and over again for like 2 months, every day. And my whole mood and Sullen changed. Like, I thought, like, holy shit, did I do that? Did I kill someone in my past life as a soldier? And I ended up talking to one of my friends who, again, is really spiritual. Because, again, I was a bit religious at the time, but I understand spirituality and all that. And I told my friend that, and she was like, holy shit, Max, I think that gun might actually legitimately have been yours in a past life. I think that gun might have actually been yours in a past life. Because I explained the dream and the vision so vividly. And she was locked in that entire time. And she actually said, Max, I think that rifle might have been yours in a past life. Because, man, that was a really vivid vision. It was so real. It felt so real. And I still got that rifle. It's downstairs. I don't use it for anything. I keep it in the safe. It's all secured and clean. And I just leave it there. I just leave it there. Man, it was scary. It was scary. But I gradually got over it. And I still keep the same kind of respect for guns and all that. But, man, like it would be people that I would talk to in that case, and people would be like, "Man, Max, you seem to really know about these kind of spirits and the like machines and guns and all that." And I was like, "Yeah, I guess I do." And I wouldn't tell people that story, because I was worried that people would take it the wrong way. Oh dear. Oh excuse me. Yeah, it was scary. Yeah, it was a bit of a scary time, man. It was a bit of a scary time. Hmm. Damn crazy. You ever try to look up the people you saw or anything that would match what you saw? I did do a fair bit of research in that case, but it did take me time. It did take me time. From some of the research that I did, because with some of the serial numbers that I found in that case, apparently, if for what I can see, it looks like it might have been somewhere like in the summer of 43. No, sorry, it's with the Americans. It's not. It's 44. It was around 44. So it was sometime after the D-Day landings, and it was in a village. But I've got the feeling like whatever because we were old guys in that case, and I could tell by how things are going. And yeah, it was interesting, you know. Yeah, I couldn't. There's so much stuff going along, you know. So much stuff going along. Hmm. But man, it was quite hard because I literally didn't look at any logos or anything. That's the thing. So that made it really hard. But it was a good time. Not a good time. Like to do the research. I'm like, damn, that kind of looks up. But again, I don't see any numbers or anything. Yeah. Yeah. But again, like through my research and all that stuff like that, it helped me, learn about more about the Bowsers and all that kind of stuff. But man, it was, yeah, one of the reasons why I'm quite spiritual nowadays. Quite spiritual. Quite spiritual, you know. Don't really tell that story around much, you know. So, hmm. Yeah, it's not much. Not a story I tell very often. not a story I tell very often. Well, that's about it in that case, you know, with some of the hyperfixations that I've got there. You know, they're a bit all over the place, you know, but man, like Art Deco, Mauser's horror, the kind of tech horror, that kind of settings in that case. Really, I guess, niche stuff, but again, it's a bit up and down, you know. Tarakan, good to see you, buddy. What have we got there? That is a Russian comment. 1 second. I think it's Cyrillic. Let me have a look. The night is short, the gold is far. At night, one as often feels thirsty. Ooh, that seems very... What's the other one? You walk into the kitchen, but the water here is bitter. You don't want to sleep here. You don't want to live here. That was a story, and I feel bad now. Thanks, Knife Ears. Sorry. Like I said, it's a story I don't like... it's a story I don't like telling because it is a bit sad. It is a bit sad, and it did affect me a fair bit, you know, when it did happen, and I don't like telling it, you know. And good to see you, Tyler Khan. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about all sorts of stuff in that case, and hopefully having a fun time, because I want to talk about some of the things and stuff that I'd experienced and what led me to want to be, like, say, what to get into, like, photography and things I wanted to do and all that kind of stuff, you know. But, you know, sometimes life leads you to different ways. It leads me to different ways, you know. Sometimes life leads you down different paths, chat. Sorry, dude. Interesting, but yeah, it's alright, man. It's interesting, you know. You know? Good morning, dude. Last hero. Good morning, last hero. Good to see you, Tarakan. Hope you're going good, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I'm just translating your post, my friend. So just give me one smidgen. You want to be alone, but it passed quickly. You want to be alone, but you couldn't be alone. It would be nice to be alone sometimes, that's for sure. Your burn this light, your hand goes numb, and you greet the dawn playing Durak. Oh, Durak. I played that on stream a few months ago. The game itself wasn't very good, but I enjoyed playing it. Good morning, last year. Good morning to you and those like you. It's a nice little poem you got there, buddy. Where's that from, if you don't mind me asking? You know? I was going to say, we should probably talk about something a little bit nicer, you know? Maybe we should play something a little bit nicer. What do you think? What do you think? I think we should probably play something a little bit nicer. But I wonder what we should play. I wonder what we should play. What should we play? Maybe something a little bit nicer. Let's see. I wouldn't mind playing something a little nice. And the Russia was time. The bed had a good happy. No worries, DFF. We'll take something a bit nicer. But yeah, it was good talk, my friends. Good little expression and the story in that case. I got to talk about a few things and all good stuff. All good stuff. I'm just trying to decide what game should we play. What game should we play? I would like to play. What about some Bannerlord? You want to play some Bannerlord? Take care and have a good night, DFF. You have a good day, my friend. I'll talk to you soon. Take care, my friend. Take care. I think we should play some Bannerlord. What do you think? Let's go do that. Let's go play some Bannerlord. Let's see. There we go. Let's go update that to there. And I'm going to put that there too while the game loads up. And hopefully we're going to have some fun now and enjoy the company and hopefully talk about something a bit more lighter now. Let's go. filling fell out of my tooth. I was wondering why my tooth looked a bit funny today. Part of the filling fell out. Whoa. Hello, Bandman. Hello, Auntie. How you doing, my dear? Hope you're going good. Yeah, Bannerlord has changed. And I thought we might go do something a little bit more nicer and more upbeat. After telling a few stories about how things are my hyperfixation and where they led me to and all that. You are going well, Auntie. Good to see you. You should try it on stream, Bandman. It's really good. I got myself some bread because I'm hungry. I haven't had lunch today. I didn't had breakfast. But yeah, I found out when I was cleaning my face, part of the filling in my tooth fell out. So that was fun. I think Frosty Tools are still down. Okay. Let's go have a look. Do I need to go relog in that case, maybe? Ah, I've got to reauthorize Frosty Tools. That's probably it. Frosty Tools has chilled out. Hell yeah. Ah, nice bread. But how you doing, Bearman? You having a good day, Auntie? I hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. We're going to see how we go and hopefully have some fun. So let's go see what we got. I'm around online for about an hour, so before I have to go, I was something. I'm so tired. Dang, Auntie, what are you doing if you don't mind me asking? Just Ghost Month stuff or what? What seems to be going on, Auntie? Hello, Shimizo. How you doing, bestie? Mwah. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're going good. Welcome, welcome. Social stuff. The entities are social creatures for real. Oh, understandable, Auntie. Understandable. Hopefully we're going to have some fun in that case, and hopefully we're going to have some fun here and see where we go. Waiting for some time. I don't know if you were here, Auntie, but did you hear my story about the potential vision of when I was shooting that gun? It was a bit scary, not gonna lie. Oh my god, it's Bully McGuire and he's dancing in front of my face. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Let's go see. I think we should go buy some more food. Okay. Let's see. Meat. Now I need food. Okay, so we go. Much better. Okay. So I want to go get some more fish. Where's it? Tools. Fish. There we go. Alright, let's go see how we go. But how you doing, Dark Elf? Hope you're having a good time, doll. Unfortunately, my yapping about hyperfixations turned into a whole bunch of other things. So hopefully you had a good time, my dear. Welcome, welcome. We're now going to go play some Bannerlord and see how we go. And it looks like I've actually made myself into, I guess, the Celtic part of the map. So we're going to see how we go. Let's see. Visit. Bannerlord. Alright, let's see what we got here. What are we visiting?
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
I am Maximilian. And who are you, sir? I am Lefris. I own land around here. I speak for many of the people in the village. I have not heard of you. Look like the man who might take himself to himself someday. I heard you might need some help with the problem. Ah, yes. It'll be a bit embarrassing to mention, but, well, when I'm in town, I'll have a drink at the inn and perhaps play a round of bagchol or two. Normally I pay with life stakes, but let's just say last time the wine went to my head and I lost something I couldn't afford to lose. I've heard that story before. What did you lose? It's a deed to a plot of farmland. Not a big valuable plot, mind you, but I'd rather not have to explain to my men why they won't be sowing it this year. You can find the man who took it from here at the tavern at Sion. They call him the game post, just to be straight out of what you're doing. He's no position to work the land. I don't imagine he will turn down a chance to make money for it. Bring it back and 1,000 is yours. Well, I could try buy it from him, but that would not really prefer. It'll be the jack of the tavern for months to come. If you just do that, I can only offer 1,000 to compensate you for the payment. Okay. I'm good. I got bored with the event on VR, but another one I've made up for it. Hell yeah, doll. Well, hope you at least had a good time, my dear. Welcome, welcome. Yo, look who it is. It's the one only Mr. Keeper of the Bag of Korea Vita and Sapphire Horizon. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. In and out. Let's go. How you doing, Keeper? Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Look who it is. Look who it is. Everyone, Keeper's here. Look, Bandman's here. Dark Elf is here. Daisho is here. Ah, pretty based. Alright, let's go see what we got here. And go to the tavern. This is the tavern. Having a good night? Hell yeah. Hope you're at least having a good night, buddy. I talked and did some yapping today about some of my hyperfixations like Art Deco and horror and Mouses, which led me into a story about spirituality, and I saw a vision, and it was really scary. Game host. Greetings, traveler. Do you play Bagchol? I reckon I must with this game. We shall pass on Britannia. Alright. So I have to sit down and play then? I'm here to win it back. How's your stream going? So far, so good, Keeper. Unfortunately, as you can see here, of course, due to the performance of the game, the CPU and GPU is going to the game and not to the model. So I'll have to deal with that as we go. But yeah, it was good. It was good. It was a bit of a story that I don't tell too much about visions and that. So let's just save our trouble. I'll just pay the amount. Sure, I'm happy to turn the paper into silver. 1,000 dinars it is. There we go. Let's get up. There we go. And now we can leave and go do that. But yeah, how's your night going as well, Keeper? So far, so good, buddy? Hopefully everything's going good as well, man. Let's see. So now that the quest is done, villagers need 800 with my dinars. Okay. Ooh, looters. There we go. Is that why one of the YouTube streams is down as well? Ah, lovely. Did the YouTube streams go down as well again? Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. I don't know why, but the YouTube streams keep turning off by themselves, and I'm definitely not doing anything about it. Like, I'm not closing them or anything. Let's see. I haven't received anything. And live. That's very strange. I've only got the vertical one up. That's interesting. I don't know why that's the case, Rex. Thank you for bringing that up. Unfortunately, I can't explain that. I'm very sorry about that. But thank you for telling me about that. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Well, in that case, welcome to the vertical stream, everyone. Yeah, I played some games with IRL friends, had a couple beers. One of them was husband of Lady Myong, very close host one. The same Lady Myong that's also part of Sapphire Horizon Keeper? Oh my goodness. Very based. Very based. Captain is mounted. Okay.
Bowman, forward! Soldiers, move!
There we go.
Everyone, archers, arrows!
Alright, where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? There they are. Oh, we got 2 cavalry.
Archers!
Oh, they got him. Come on, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, Keeper, I did some also testing and some adjusting as well of my new microphone. How does that sound to you, buddy? Is that coming in okay?
Infantry! Everyone! Hold arrows! Soldiers! Soldiers! Fire!
Oh my god, these outposts are not dying. Oh, we got one of them down.
Everyone! Attack!
Come on, let's go. I bet this cavalry's gonna run off. Come on, come on. Yeah, he's going. He's going. Oh, no, no. Is he turning around to give it another try? Oh, I heard him. It wasn't enough to kill him. Oh, he got me. Oh, damn. This is a new feature that you're actually able to control the infantry. Come on. Damn, that was close. Okay. We lost 4 archers. Damn. Oh, well. And prisoners. Okay. Okay. Then we've got trained infantry. Veteran infantry. There we go. Oh, the heavy infantry. Okay. Good. Very good. Okay. And so far, so good. So let's go take all that stuff. Excellent. But yeah, that was actually not a bad little start in that case. So now, we can get some more troops. We've got range and cavalry. Very good. Approach the gate and hail the guard. Oh, no, it's a castle. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how we go. Man, like, one of the reasons why I love games like this in that case, because it's a really nice little sandbox medieval game, because there's almost no kind of games like this here, you know? Nothing like that. There we go. Let's see. Healing rate, wounded troops, okay. Alright, let's go to the tavern street. Just do a cardboard. 210 guard. Damn, that was fucking expensive. But okay. Alright, now we're gonna go and sell some stuff. So rusty decorated. There is more body armor. Actually, no. It's no good. Okay. Ooh. Masterwork, jagged fine steel spear. Nothing on there. Alright, cavalry, kite shield, swing speed and the hit points, but the weapon tier... this one actually has more, okay. No, that's no good. The coif, the wax fur. Oh, actually we do get some more, okay. Cracked pickaxe, olives... Alright, well, let's go make some money in that case, and unfortunately I have to go get rid of a lot of this stuff. Okay. Yep. Splinter barbed. Ripped. Okay, battered torn. Bingo. Nice trade. Nice trade. Making some dosh. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, I don't know if I told you as well, guys, but I can't remember if I did, but unfortunately... I've discovered some of the filling in the tooth that I was gonna have. I was trying to get help to fix, but now that I'm working, we should be okay. Has actually fallen out. So that was a nice discovery to make in the bathroom a little while ago. But at the back tooth, the one that I was trying to fundraise for before I found this job, it's all gone. But it looks like it's actually all sealed up. The tooth itself is all sealed up. So that's a nice feeling. And now that I know about it, I can feel it. Oh boy, very interesting. It was, I can definitely feel it. So, but that's all right, Keeper. I'll just deal with it for the next 2 weeks. Since I'm back to working, I can literally go save up for it and go do it. So, I just gotta wait. I just gotta wait a few weeks. I'll start getting some income, and then we'll go from there. You know, that's just how it is, unfortunately. What are you doing, Whiskey? Did you boys here? What are you doing, little baby? All right, so let's see. We're gonna go get some. Damn, some of this armor is quite good, but it's also very expensive. But we can't afford it. We cannot afford it. Let's see. We do have some grips, so I will not pay all that. But what I will do, we'll get that 184. Let's see the weight. Unfortunately, all the food weighs the same. That's the thing. All the food weighs the same. No, That's too heavy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Rex, unfortunately, it's just because it'll be something I have to deal with. But, hey, at least since I'm going to be working, I can literally just save up for it now instead of having to really save up for months and months to go get stuff fixed. Like what I was going to go do for that dentist a while ago till I lost the 350 for the thing and then couldn't really do anything anymore. And, yeah, we'll be fine. We will be fine. Oh, there was a hideout spotted? Where? Oh! Come on. Where's the hideout? There it is. Let's see. Sneak in now. Assault hideout. Okay. Let's see. So I can take 2 more in with me. Let's see. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. So get rid of here. Get rid of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Let's go. Alright, let's go clear this out and go get some XP. Charge. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, wrong button. Yeah, let's go. No, it's hitting that button. I didn't mean to do that. There's the others down there, because since we've got a long way to go, because we've got to get up to that top of the hideout. So, let's go. Come on. Come on. I like how we've got that kind of Norse Imperial Roman look. So it's very late Roman Empire. Go, come on. Come on, we gotta go. Come on, let's go. I love that Roman insignia on that. The SPQR, the one with the banner. So fucking cool. And, oh, is it not up this way? Oh, hang on. I don't think it's this way. Is it down the hill? Oh, it is up the hill. It's going the other way. Okay. So, let's go see. Let's go see. Let's go see. No, stop pressing C. I don't know why I keep pressing that. Go. I didn't realize I've actually got 2 spears on me. Or 2 javelins, I should say. There we go. And I guess the boss is now going to show up. There he is with his 4 bodyguards. I don't know why they even give us the option to duel these guys. I got all these guys here. I don't fight duels with brigands. Yeah, I agree. Dog! Yeah, fuck you. There we go. 1 death, unfortunately, which is the peasant. We showed him. That's what we did. Purely Elite Melbion. Oh, okay. That's good. So, ding, ding, ding. So, that's going to be Legionary. Oh, so that's what a Legionary is. Okay. Very good. Okay. Fine. Come on. What do we got? Oh, falcons, spears, and studded armor. Okay, in you go. Nice, 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 nice. Now, what I'm also going to do... Medieval battle music. Let's go put that on, because it's very quiet. I want to put some music on. Let's go see what we got. Let's go see what we've got. No, no. Turn back. There we go. Okay, now we got some. There we go. Hopefully this is not going to be too loud. There we go. Hopefully that's not going to be too loud for you all. The Western Empire. Yeah, the Tama District. Yep, back to Town Center. Let's see, what do we got? Okay. We are getting some good money just by selling some of the surplus stuff. Alright, let's see. So now that we've got that... let's see. Oh, we even have a camel we can get, but it's not really for anything. Light harness. Can I buy like another harness maybe? Light harness, strike leather harness, and wait. We're doing more horse armor though. Alright, troops, so we need more troops in that case to get that. Okay. No. Momentum plate, but it's very expensive. Weight 2, body, infantry, Amazon with skirts. It's going to be a little better. It's going to be very expensive. See, this is the problem in that case. Everyone wants to be a knight in a game like this, but that's the problem. Not everyone can be a knight. Not everyone is going to be the paladin, you know? The paladin, you know? Or the paladin, you know? It's going to be the big old knight. Unfortunately, it can't work like that. Everyone can't just be decked in plate armor with 2 great Zweihanders or something, you know? Oh, excuse me. Nothing much we can do. Would be nice, but at the same time, I like trying to find like a bit of a middle ground, you know? Which is a shame. Man. Because there is some really nice stuff here, but look at this stuff. The Palatine Guard Helmet, 83,000. 83,000, that's a lot of gold. That is so much gold. And then look at this, we've got the round kettle with leather over cloth, health face guard. Some of this would be really nice, but this is going to be very expensive. But I also need to invest in myself. That would be nice to see. Are these shawls actually worth anything? Wait, cape. Okay. Oh, we can actually get pauldrons. Okay. Legionary shrouded pauldrons. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna put pauldrons on. Oh, that goes fucking hard. Okay, so alright, we got pauldrons. Not bad. Okay, okay. Which Lakshmi Gansper that has less weight but has more armor. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now we've got that there. Caravan ambush. What do we got here for a merchant? Let's go see what we've got.
Well, and who do we have here? Would you care to tell me your good name?
My name is Maximilian, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Gavelon, a merchant here at Legetta. I own an olive press here. I know your name. Heard you recently caught some bandits. Speaking as a merchant, we appreciate any efforts to make the road safer. Heard you might need some help with a problem. I don't think you can help me. Okay. Damn. Okay. How much more men do I need? Like 30 or something? I wonder what else do I need. What's the party looking like? I'm slowly healing. 19-4, mounted. Okay. Do I need to level up anything? What am I missing? Aha! Here we go. Leadership. That's what I thought. So, party leader, 2 experience per day. To rescuer. And then we have the raise the meek. 4 experience per day. To all troops. Oh, okay. The raise the meek for the governor. No, you're not going to go get combat tips. That is going to be way better. Because then if everyone's getting XP, that's going to help a lot. Alright. No, not that one. Let's go recruit some troops, because then we got the Imperial recruits. There we go. Very good. Okay, not bad, not bad. Have to go around and see what we can do. If I breathe too hard, I can... Oh my god, I hate the fact that I can really feel the feeling that's missing. That annoys me. The fact if I breathe too hard, I can feel it. Oh, that's not a good sign. That is not a good feeling. I do not like that. But well. I really like the fact that Bannerlord takes place like centuries after the first game. And the fact that we're actually seeing, like, in this case, because I believe it was in Mountain Blade Warband. Because I'm pretty sure that's where, like, the storyline kind of ended. Like, where it's set. I think there was, like a bit of everything, you know? It was a bit of everything. And I like the fact that we've got the same thing here. Like, we've got, of course, like, you know, the Roman Empire. We've got, you know, the other imperial powers. We've got, like, local communities and kingdoms. You know, the Shah. You know, the Mamelukes. And the Ottomans. And I like how we get all that here, too, as well. That is a really cool touch. I love stuff like that. So cool, man. I love that stuff. But, man, it's a real shame. It's a real shame at the moment. Nothing seems to be happening. Hey, it's pretty calm. And sometimes that's what you want, you know? Poison Sinor. Purchase stolen goods from Sinor.
Yeah? You want something from me? Who are you?
I'm Maximilian, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Sinor. Ask around me. You told I keep pace in the back alleys. Yes, I know your name. I've got nothing against you, friend. Stay out of my business, and I'll stay out of yours. I hope you managed to help with the problem. I'm trying to help some friends. They want to buy for some goods that, well, let's just say my friends might not have paid for these goods. These lads are camped close by, but prevent to come to town. You see? I am interested. What are they selling? They have 3 items of jewelry. They're asking about 756. You know that is the best price I can find in this district. Any other way? Well, if you don't want to go yourself to meet them, I'm sure you can send a trusted aide with long-term mental oath and guard those 3 kinds of jewelry. I'm sure our people can seal the deal themselves. I'll go and seal it myself. Excellent. I'll get the whereabouts of the good delivered to you right away. Ooh, we're going to go buy stolen goods. Okay. Alright. Moment of your time, sir. I heard you've been talking with a well-known scoundrel by the name of Poison Sinor. A while ago, a caravan might have carried some items of jewelry were robbed. Now he's going around offering to sell the exact same merchandise. The guards won't go beyond the walls to get it back, but you can. I'll reward you, and you'll earn the gratitude of all law-abiding townsfolk. Yes, well, I'll see what I can do. That's the right decision. Thank you. Thylia the Ironmonger. Well done, bandits. Let's go. You can stop praying for a miracle. Maxi, already. Oh, Mabs! Thank the heavens are here. Mabs, quick! We need to kiss right now. I need your love and a kiss to help fix my tooth. I got a sore tooth. Come here, darling. Mwah. How you doing, Mabs? Good to see you, sweetheart. Welcome to the stream, hon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You having a good day, sweetheart? Welcome, welcome. As you approach the gang's camp, you can see a single man out in the open waiting for you, pacing and kicking stones around. You see Andre moving about as he's quietly describes a conversation about raids, ransoms. Heck it, Mabs. Let's have some tongues. We're here. Let's go do it. How you doing, Mabs? I hope you're having a good day, sweetheart. Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're having a good time. You must be the nice lord who Poison Sinwar's been telling us about. Well, I've been expecting you. The goods are nearby. Tell me how to bring that as soon as you pay up. Well, do you have our money yet? I'm not buying this, you thief. Bring them out now. Really? Very well. Send word to the lads. You tend to take our loot by force. They'll get things ready for you, have no fear. Just maybe not the way you're hoping. Yeah, let's go. Wait till nightfall to sneak in. Let's go. I'm alive, I breathe. It's almost 9 a.m. Hell yeah, Mabs. Oh. Oh, so if I kill them fast enough. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah, Mabs. Well, I hope you're at least going well, my dear. Got some news for you in that case, Darl. Oh. Today's going to be my last day of streaming, like, every day in that case. I'm actually going to be starting my job tomorrow, and I've got 3 weeks of full-time training, and then I'm on to a 3-day work roster, so I'm just going to have to deal with it, my dear. And, yeah, so I get a bit of a break from streaming, and then I get to work, you know. Let's have a look, see. Oh, damn. You are down. What do you mean of fleeing? You have been compromised. Damn. Can I get the autosave? I want to see if I can do that. I'm just going to be working at a warehouse map, so that's all I'm going to be doing. It's just that it requires some training because I'm going to be working in the admin side of it, so that's all I'm going to be doing. The only thing is that I need to do like online training and all that, but it's all going to be done on site, so... Oh, it was over here. No, that's too far back. Let's see. 16 of the 8th. That's 1651. Damn, that was actually a fair bit time behind. Okay. Okay. A wine house? Damn, didn't know they were so finesse. Damn, I'd love to work at a place with alcohol. I think that'd be really cool, Mabs. But yeah, like I said, it's going to be good. I'm going to get some money, finally income going in. It's going to help with the streaming and just life in general. It's going to be good. I'm excited. I'm very excited just so I can finally start doing something, you know. But again, it'd be nice to get out of the house for a few weeks for the few full time, and then we'll see how we go. I think it's also going to be nice as well to have like a bit of a break from the almost full-time streaming, you know? It's going to be nice. It'll give me a chance, like, you know, for my batteries to recharge. I'll still be around, of course. Like, I'll be talking and DMing and all that kind of stuff, right? But I think it'll work out really good. I think it'll work out nice. It'll also give me a chance to recharge the batteries a bit. Get some ideas for content and just stuff I want to do and all that kind of fun stuff. There we go. I think that'll be good. Oh man, gotta get up, have breakfast, get myself a good day started. Hell yeah, Mabs. Thank you so much for popping in, bestie. You gotta do what you gotta do. Have something nice, my dear. Mwah. I'll leave you to it, babes. You have a good time, and I'll hopefully see you soon. Love you lots, babe. Have a good day and have a good breakfast. Be safe out there. That said, lovely to see you. I'm so proud of you. Thanks, honey. You have a good day, babes. You have a good day, babes. I'll hopefully talk to you soon. And Rex, cool. Well, it's been interesting, but I need to get rest now. Have fun. See you later. Good night. No worries, Rex. Good night, my friend. You have a good night as well, buddy. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Hopefully in the Discord or next somewhere, buddy. You have a good one, my friend. Take care. I'll probably play this for a bit, and then I might go play some API or something. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a hideout. Another one. Let's go. Come on. Gotta go. Yeah, we're gonna go kill it. We're gonna kill it. Come on. Let's see. Wait till nightfall. So if I sneak in... Oh! Wait till one to begin the assault. Yeah, let's go do that. Assault hideout. Okay. Let's see. I want to take... I think the veteran might be good. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Charge. Let's go. Okay. Got my new spear as well. Even better. There we go. Oh, we lost one of them. Damn it, we lost one of the boys. There we go. Come on. Damn, we lost... No, we only lost one. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's the beach down there. Oh, there's dead people. See, oh, they killed people over here. Okay. I heard something. Hey, White Sounds, how you doing, bestie? Good to see you, hun. Oh, I did hear the jump scare. Wow, that acid is running really late. Is it going to replay again? We're playing single player, doll. Hope you have a good day, babes. Yeah, we're doing some single player after having a few hours of yapping and talking about some stuff that I like. Okay. There we go. Hope you're going well, bestie. Yeah, we had a bit of a talk about some of my hyperfixations, which was kind of an ad hoc thing because I couldn't really figure out how to write it properly, which turned into some stories about spirituality and all that, and all sorts of fun stuff.
You bastard!
Oh, that's not good. Oh no, wait, that is good. Never mind, I thought it was everyone else that was dying. I've been loving the multiplayer one. Yeah, I saw Remy and all that playing it last week, and it made me want to start playing this game again. I was like, damn, that sounds fucking cool. So, yeah, that's why I started playing this again, after not playing it since Alpha. Here we go. One runner. Aha, okay. Yeah, loose fortified mercenary armor. The mod is a lot of fun. I'd love to give it a try. I should definitely go give that a try, I think. Ooh. Okay, Iron Spathar. Weight, armor. There we go. Now I know I'm wearing the armor. That's worth a lot. Here, our Empire troops ask if they can take charge of the burial of the Empire and the enemy's ranks. Now they feel duty to the kingdom that they fought with a bad cause. Refuse knowing that separate rituals breed suspicion among the different cultures in your ranks. Grant their request as there's no shame in honouring a valiant foe. There we go. We got into a massive PvP battle at one point. That would have been fucking cool, because I remember I used to play back in the day when it was really big was Napoleonic Wars for Warband. I loved playing that back in the day. Because, yeah, getting into line battles and fortification battles and all that, it was so much fun. But man, it's things have changed, that's for sure. People have long since moved on from it, because it was really the only kind of game of its time, you know? I definitely would love to try that multiplayer mod, but I'd have to figure out how it works and how we're going to do it. But that would be interesting. Yes, hello, whiskey. Hello, sweetheart. Body base, cavalry, cargo. It's local hosting, so whoever is the host has to run the server. Oh, shit. Okay, that's going to be interesting. I wonder how my upload speed would go in that case. That'll be interesting to see how that's going to go then. Okay. Forest. Okay. Alright. And go to Tama District. Ransom your prisoners. Oh, we got a surgeon.
Right. So, who might you be then?
I play as the Blandians. Hell yeah, I play as the Imperials, man. That's who I love playing as. I love playing as the Imperials. My name is Maximilian, sir. Tell me about yourself. I can tell you my story, though it's painful to recall. I'm a surgeon, trained at the Imperial Academy at Lycaron. I had many rich and poor patients in town. I thought I was well shielded from the intrigues and dangers of the Empire. But one day I was contacted by an agent at the Bureau of Barbarian Affairs. I don't know how well you know them. Their original mission was to keep foreign tribes divided and weak. They expanded their remit to the affairs of the Empire. Anything that might be deemed a threat. At first, they wanted small, harmless details about my patients. To do so was a violation of my oath, but I was anxious to have the favour of the Bureau. But soon they began to call on me for more and more. One time they came to me at midnight. They had a man who plotted against the Emperor, they said. They needed a confession. They wished me to use the art of elicit that confession. If I refused, they said, they would disclose our relationship to my patients. I would be ruined. I went with them, to my shame. And what I was asked to do with that man's body, I should not repeat it. You are a victim of the hideous power of the state. I should have refused. My practice was ruined anyway. To blot out the memory of that night, I took opium until my pallid face so alarmed my patients that they no longer called on me. So I fled the city and have been wandering from town to town ever since. I would welcome steady work if I could find it. You could say I have some opportunity jobs right now, so if by any chance you're looking to hire, I could use someone in my company. The townspeople looked after me here. Make sure I was fed that. I'd like to give them something. Could I ask? Right, here you are. Very well. I'll get my gear and join you outside. Yay! We've got a companion now. Nice. I had like 190 crossbowmen at one point laying down the hate. Damn, do they actually what? Quick question in that case. Did the AI run out of ammunition in this game? Like, you know, bows and bolts and all that? Because I'm pretty sure in Warband they did. I don't know if they do it here. I haven't actually had a battle yet in regards to like archery and range, because they literally don't last that long. So I don't know if they will last. Excuse me. Yeah, because I remember in Warband, you get like your forts and that full of like crossbowmen or archers, and of course, since they only had one ladder, you just completely destroy an army. But then it gets quite boring in that case. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Wait here for some time. Let's go see what we got. No influence, okay. We're starting to lose a little bit of dosh. So, what can we do to trade? Because we still got all this extra surplus. Yes, we do. Battered, okay. Dried fruit. Beer, we got grapes. There we go. Oh! We got renown for the clan. Okay. Very good. So now... Oh, here comes the music in that case on the playlist of Warband. Let's see, we could get olives. There we go. There we go. Okay, and done. Okay. All right, let's see. So the clan is now established. Calradia is a land full of peril, but also opportunities. To face the challenges that await, you need to build up your clan. There are many ways to go about it. Okay. Investigate this is follies. Now go to talk. Alright, let's go. Let's go wait, see where we go. Alright, and what else we got in the character? Oh, okay. Let's see. One-handed swift strike, to be blunt. Yep, because I want to try that. The polearm, cavalry, then pike. No, I want cavalry. Let's see, polearm. There we go. Trade, and now Jamis the Surgeon. Here we go. Alright, so what we're going to do for you, because we do have a fair bit of dosh, so you're going to go there. Actually, what kind of skills do you actually have? Come up here. talk. Yes.
Awaiting your orders, as al-
My position in the clan. Sure thing, boss. But what is his skills? Can I see his skills? Let's see. Let's go to character. Aha, here we go. Oh, so that's the way to do it. Okay. Okay, one-handed. So he does have one-handed riding. Of course, he has high medicine, which is going to be great. Governor, medicine, charm. Okay. So we need to go get you a horse, saddle. We actually do need to get you then. Okay. Alright, let's see. Darshi horse. Okay, so you got a rusty spapper. I know it's going to be a bit pricey. But we kind of need you to be a bit on everything. There we go. There we go. Now... There we go. 4.0. Excellent. Okay. Let's go. Let's go see what happens. Now we can go and explore a bit more. Silver ore at Jasigos. Okay. Let's go see what we can find. Oh boy, the party's getting expensive. Guess got these tools. Nah. Can I buy products? So can we actually get silver ore? Okay. Yeah, put it all over there. No, okay. We need to go and find something, like another base or something. Okay. Oh, that's dark. Forest bandits? There might be a base over here. Another hideout? No. Okay. Oh dear. We're down to the last bit of gold. Come on. Oh, damn. My lord, go on, I'm listening. The men said the wages are late. He's holding a bargain, though they might not keep theirs. Very well. I know, I know. Alright, so let's see. We're going to have to go and get rid of some stuff then, so... 195. There we go. So at least we've got something now, but it's still not going to be enough. I really don't want to go raid. If I can help it. Where's the hideout? Bingo, let's go. Alright, excellent. So let's see. We're going to go... Not there. Get rid of that. I want to get more... Here. Pure recruit. Take out. Let's go. Let's go see what we can do. Charge! There we go. Come on. 420. There we go. Oh, if only we had a horse. Let's go climb up that fucking hill. That would be so much easier. That would be so much easier. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Get him killed. Get him killed. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Fortunately, we do have a little bit more morale. But hopefully by plundering this place, it's going to help us out a lot. Unfortunately, we had one death, which is a recruit. Damn it. Oh, well. We still have a few of them to go. Okay. Come on, get him. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, they don't have icons on them. Okay. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Hopefully, in that case, the recruits are at least going to be getting XP out of this. I like this, that these brigands expect a fucking duel. I don't fight duels with brigands. Damn, we lost several of them. Damn, I think we lost, over half of our recruits. So the ones that are alive should at least be getting XP, shouldn't they? Oh, they got nearly all. Okay. There we go. Alright. And Standard of Fury. Oh, okay. A Standard of Fury. Increase melee damage. I did take everything. I guess I've got to put that there then. What loot? I'm not leaving anything behind. Alright, fine. I guess I am then. There's nothing there. Come on. That's it. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Come on. Come on, we've got to get those bandits so you guys get paid. Ah, damn it. We're losing morale again. No, take us alive. Let's go. Okay. Copy. Alright, let's go see what we've got. Captain is mounted. There we go. Okay, okay. There's one formation with the cavalry class. Do I need a formation with cavalry? Oh, okay. There we go. Alright.
Give them hell!
Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right, because we've got multiple horses now. Okay. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. There we go. He's gone. That's it, that's it, that's it. Come on. That's it, come on. Hit and run, hit and run. Just left one cavalry. Someone's left. They left. Okay. Nice. Okay. 2 more brigands. What else we got here? Ooh, nice gear. Okay. Very good. Label on. We could go to Rote. We won't have to go there in that case. Go unload everything. The retreat. Nice little mountain there. Okay.
Good to see you. Believe it or not, I mean that. I've been looking for you.
Oh, you escaped. Where's my brother? What happened?
Calm down now. I'll tell you everything. We found your little brother and sister, but my former partner betrayed me. We came into his camp to negotiate the kid's release, and he seized us right then and there. What scum, eh? Even in this profession, double-crossing your comrades is frowned upon. I escaped. One of his men, little guiltier than the rest, cut my bonds when the others were sleeping. I can't let a traitor live, so I decided to find you and offer you a deal. I know where he is now. If you agree, we can attack together and save your kin. But in return, I will have the pleasure of killing that bastard. So what do you say?
How can we probably trust each other?
You can't trust me, but you need me. And I figure you have enough men that you could easily slit my throat pretty quickly if I lead you into a trap. And I don't need to trust you. You're my vehicle of revenge, not my partner.
I can live with that. Let's go.
But I have a few things to do. There is a hideout near this city. He keeps your siblings there. I will join you right where the path leads up, just out of the sight of their scouts.
See you there then. But remember, if there's a trap or something, that'll cost you your life.
Ah, of course. I have no doubts on that score.
Okay. Excellent. Ransom the prisoners. Back to the town. Now let's go trade. Alright, let's see. We've got lots of standard gear to get rid of. Okay. Alright, and with that, my friends, I have just been told that it's time to go have some dinner. So in that case, here we go. We're going to go save right there, and I'm going to go be right back in that case, my friends. I hope you're having a wonderful time. We'll probably go to how I feel in that case. In that case. So I want to thank you all so much for coming in, my friends. Let's go turn that off so I can turn off the music. And then I can go here. And I will see you all in 10 to 15. And I love you all very much. I want to thank you all for joining in. And I will see you all shortly. Mwah, mwah. Won't be long, my friends. Be right back. Love you all. Come on, let's turn the music on. I want to get some dinner. Oh, hang on. I think that's it. There we go. See you soon, friends. Hello? Hello? How we doing, everyone? Had some nice chicken and rice for dinner. It's nice and cold outside. Let's just adjust the mic just a smidgen. Just there we go. I think that should be okay now. How are we doing, everyone? Hope you all are ready now. We're going to be shooting for maybe another hour and a bit. And then we'll have to go get ready for work. We'll go to get ready for bed for everything tomorrow. I think we're going to go play something else, chat. Arena Breakout Infinite. What do you think, chat? What do you think? That's going to be good. Either we can go do some raids. Let's go see what happens. Excuse me. Let's go here. Let's go here. There we go. Alright, let's go see how we go, friends. Oh, I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to get back to work, so it's going to be good. Alright, so with that, let's go close that. Let's go close that. Excuse me. Turn off the music. Alright, okay. Potato Man VR, good to see you on YouTube, buddy. How are you going, my friend? Welcome. Hope you're going good. Welcome. Okay. There we go. Melee only combat is going to be yet for the dailies and for the crowns. Let's see how we go. Let's see. 21 days until we find one. Name a car brand. Rolls-Royce. Because I would like to have myself a old-styled Rolls-Royce. I think that'd be really. I love the classics limo saloon look of those Rolls-Royces. I love those kind of ones. All right, so we've got just the dailies. Not going to worry about that. Very good. Get out of there. We've got the unread. The market stuff is sold. Very good. Okay. So far, so good. Let's go see what we got. Okay. Hello, Asura. How you doing, bestie? Good to see you, doll. Yeah, so far, so good. Did a bit of some really different things today. Excuse me. Did some yapping about some of my hyperfixations, and it was kind of up and down. It was a very different thing, but I had a good time. It was nice to talk. How's your day going? So far, so good, Potato. So far, so good. Tomorrow, I start my new job, which I am so excited for. I am incredibly excited. I can finally enter back into the workforce, and I am just looking forward to it. Really excited. Finally get to start making money, which is going to be good. And we're going to go sell all this extra surplus, because we don't need it. There we go. Excellent. Oh, playing ABI? We sure are, Loves. I was actually about to say, would you like to potentially join for some raids in that case, buddy? Or you want to join in? Ixumi, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Close. We're actually playing the PC version, which is called Arena Breakout Infinite. So this is actually the PC version, not the mobile version, which is Arena Breakout. So, awesome. In that case, I'll see you in the Discord, Loves. Let me just swap over to it. Where is it? Just join the general voice chat, Loves, and I'll pull you in, buddy. Should I sell the lighters? Is it too late? Is it too late? Oh my goodness. Let's see.
So,
Pardon me. Oh, I need to go buy some of these other suits. My sister's trying to get a job. She works at a church. She goes to my house, but she gets paid $200 because she works 9 hours there. Oh, okay then. Yeah, it's hard, Potato Man. I got took me 7 months to go find a job, which is a part-time job at a warehouse. So I'm excited to go do that. Gems. So Exumi. So these gems that you can see here, such as this emerald, these are actually going for an ongoing event here in the PC side of Arena Breakout. It is to help set a crown of glory, which is something like this. You actually do find a gold crown in a raid like this. And then with your 3 gems, like the emerald, the ruby, and the sapphire, you then combine it, and then you get one of those rare red items so that you can store in your inventory. Unfortunately, I haven't found any yet. I haven't found any yet. I'm finding lots of the gems, but not a crown, which is a bit annoying. Oh boy, I'm finding everything but the stuff that I want. Oh well, that just would be. But I'm doing good. Finally, fully finished Persona 4 Golden. Got the golden ending. Heck yeah, my friend. Well done, Asura. Well done.
How's the dark zone? Run into trouble?
Let's see. We're gonna go get some. What's it? The dailies. SS. Ooh, it's a bit pricey. Grenades. 64. Yeah. Okay. 6B23. Yep. Let's make the money back. Yeah, but loves a full potato, man. It's probably the tax rate and all that. Plus, it's a hard job. So, but yeah, don't worry, potato man. Fortunately, I should say. Hopefully, your sister will find something, and hopefully, they find it soon, my friend. It'll be good. Hey, Simon the Eater. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I remember you, buddy. How you doing, Simon? Hope you're having a good day on the YouTube stream. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Coin raid. Daily bundle, 5 coins. We got 1 ticket. Let's get a gem. Unfortunately, I do have the music off, chat, because the music in this game pings the copyright stuff on YouTube, so I got to turn it off. I was like, wait, this isn't Arena Breakout. This is the different. Yeah. Yeah, Ixumi, like I said, this is the PC version, Arena Breakout Infinite. So, pretty dang good. I like it. And hopefully Loves is going to be coming on shortly, and then we're going to go from there. Let's see. 136. Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, how much is the armor going on so far? I want to go. I should go check that. All right. Yeah. 29. Slug and flechettes. No, I'm not going to do that. That's going to take too long. Let's make money together, buddy. Morty in general chat. Oop, I'm coming. There we go. Where is the Discord? Because I need to undo that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Discord. There we go, Loves. Are you there, buddy? I think you muted.
yeah, I forgot I muted for something else.
That's all right. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just help my sister with repasting her GPU. Hopefully it solves her issues.
Repaste the GPU. What, for the heatsink or?
Yeah.
Oh, is it going bad?
I don't know. Apparently it crashed from overheating.
Ooh, is the PC at least all clear and all that, or?
Probably. I don't know. I don't really want to know, to be fair.
Potato, yeah. So my favorite food has to be pretty simple. I'm a good fan of just good old grilled chicken. Love grilled chicken, man. Can't say no to that. Good old grilled chicken. You have to purposely go out of your way to screw up grilled chicken. That's for sure.
Uh, I keep failing at making proper simple grilled chicken that tastes good. I keep overcomplicating it
It happens,
or
buddy.
undercomplicate it and grilled chicken.
Exumi, I actually do rotate between a few modes here on the PC. I do alternate between PvP and PvE. I don't know if they have that on the mobile version, but it's good fun. Good fun. It's a shame that they've really been screwing up the loot tables on the PvE lately. Very annoying. Hmm. There we go. Okay. You want to try a PvP? See how we go?
Sure.
Possible
Lockdown
rate.
or normal or
I was gonna say, you
hmm?
want to try lockdown on. Actually, let's get it distorted. Let's see if there's anyone playing it distorted.
Yeah, sure, okay.
I gotta go build my kit anyway, so let's go do that. Prism, how you doing, sweetheart? Meowdy, how you doing, doll? Good to see ya.
Less than
Meowdy.
900.
How you doing, lovely?
Yeah. Yeah, if we're going to there, I need to repack everything anyway.
Yeah, that's okay. There we go. Oh, that was a squeaky chair. Doing quest? Hell yeah. Prism, hope you're having a fun time, my dear. Yeah, we're actually about to start up. We're just starting up for the day here. I've been having to give it a break in that case, Prism, from the game. The PvE mode that they added here to the PC version is okay, but it's gotten quite boring lately, you know? Unfortunately, get out of there. They screwed up the loot tables. That's never fun.
To be
Because in mode...
fair, they always nerf the loot mid-season because fuck everything else.
Oh, Samurais are under 300k. Like full sets. There we go. I just
You
bought the
really
last.
like that armor, don't you?
It's a great set of all rounder for such a cheap price. It's great. I love it. It's so good.
It's heavy.
Yeah, but you're getting a lot of coverage. That's the main thing.
You'll also
Yeah.
be heavy.
Oh boy. Oh dear. And oh, Exumi, you've actually got distorted Valley. Yeah, we've actually got that here as well. I really like that. I like that. It's a fun mode. I actually really enjoy that mode. There we go. Actually, it's getting a little too quiet now, so let's go put the music back on, but just keep it on a bit low. Keep low, 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 low. Yeah. But Prism, how are your quests going in that case, Dale, here on ABI? I myself have given up on doing them. I think it was what, season 3 or 4. I gave up. I just gave up. I got sick of it. I got sick of constantly having to do bullshit for it.
It's a rat race, and while the reward is good, it's not good enough.
Yeah. There we go. And to 948. I'll get rid of the commander. No, that's still too much. 850. 903. Medfield. 898. There we go. Okay. Nope. Okay. And then we are going to go put on the hell. I actually prefer the samurai with the full set prism. I find that that's actually saved me quite a few times having the full set of samurai. And especially with it being under 300k for a full set, like for the pauldrons and the groin, I usually just get that. All fine for Northridge, except for the usually that time. T4. Yeah, you kind of need to in that case. Did you hear early in the stream, Loves? I found out some of the filling fell out of my tooth.
Oh, I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, that was earlier today when I went on my first break. I found out part of the filling on my back tooth has fallen. That's probably the reason why my tooth has been hurting a little bit lately. That was fun. I'm very glad I'm starting a new job tomorrow, because then I can probably go get it done on my second or third pay. That's going to be fun.
Hopefully. Helmet.
Alright, I'm ready to go. I got my AK-12, well, a pretty basic-ish one, with my mags top tier ammo. I'm going to hopefully get something good. Hope for the best. And I just realized...
What counts as top tier ammo?
BP.
Tier 4, okay.
Oh, hang
Yeah,
on.
I need to grab
value's
some
lower, isn't it?
supplies.
Pretty sure the value's lower.
900,000.
Oh, shit, okay. What's about the 6B23? I'm gonna have to go get you, 933 still. Oh, now I can get 926 Commander. Okay, that'll do. There we go. Alright, that's better. Exumi, so I guess you play mobile Arena Breakout. How's that been treating you lately? I've actually never played the mobile version. I've only ever played the PC version because I play it through Steam. I don't mind it. It has its moments. Oh,
I
excuse me.
consider people who play first-person shooter on mobile as, to put it nicely, they're amazing. To put it rudely, they're kind of insane.
Yeah, you'd have to have a really good smartphone to play on that kind of stuff, wouldn't you?
Also, the control. It just doesn't feel right. At least to me. Should I bring a suppressor?
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably use one of my spare suppressors then.
I wonder if people play with controller as well.
Some people does. I think they should just get an actual handheld console, but it's their stuff, so I guess it's their right to do weird things with it. I think.
All my friends quit. The optimization on the mobile got worse and worse until it became unplayable for me. Damn, that sucks, Prism. There was some issues in that case with the this season's performance. Like they did like an update for the summer event, which was a few days ago here, and they completely fucked up the performance so bad they had to go push out some updates to fix it, which was a bit annoying. In that case.
Oh my god!
Oh my gato! Hello, YOLO. How you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you, my dear. And Exumi, you treated me pretty badly too. Sweaty, bro. The mobile version has been plagued by T7 after the inflation. The price drops. Oh, is it like one of those situations where money is too easy to get then? Damn. Even my friend that has a red magic phone says he gets lag spikes in the same exact places on the maps as me. Damn.
Red magic phone?
Maybe a top tier phone?
Yeah. The world of gaming phone is... I get it, but it still scares me. Oh, we're spawning near courtyard. Should we rush factory?
Yeah, you want to rush factory? We can go do that.
I'm asking.
No,
We
yes,
can
yes.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go factory and we'll go hit that. How you doing, Yola? How's your day been, Bob? Hope you've been going good. Welcome, welcome. Let's see.
Right.
We'll do sprawling.
I'll do blind sight, I guess. 3, 2, 1.
All right, come on. There we go.
Yeah, I'm killed.
BP. There we go. Let's do it.
Oh, there's flashlight on your gun, huh?
Yeah, I forgot to take it off.
Yeah, just remember to turn it on when necessary.
There we go.
Damn,
Oh, they know
I
we're here
fired
now.
too. Oh, someone's coming from the west. From the west.
Thank you, Prison, for the follow, my dear. They're outside the front.
Yep.
That's one. He went
You
down,
got
but I hit him in the head.
Yeah. I think it's the only one.
I think so. Oh, you want to go have a look at the corpse?
Yeah. I'll look.
Here come the...
Yeah. Ooh, stone scale.
And Prism L, thank you so much for the follow, my dear. Hope you're having a good time, bestie. Good to see you, hon. Welcome, welcome. And Yola, congratulations on the promotion to mod editor for Bessner. Was that you that was that suppressed gun that I heard?
No, I did slash someone. Slash these stupid.
Oh, I must have heard.
Dolls.
Sorry, it might have been me then.
I think this is a real player. He bring an SSG. No.
Checking the safe upstairs. Money, thermometer.
All right. I'm going to the basement then.
Yep, go for it. Oh, there we go. Someone's to the north of us. Oh, studio monitor. Nice.
North.
Sorry, south. I forgot we're on the north part of the map.
Because if it's north, they'll be very close. I'm opening the lock room.
Yep, go for it.
The medical lock room.
Welcome back, Potato Man. Hope you're having a good day, bestie. Welcome, welcome.
All right, I'll be taking this.
Touching the
Yeah,
face.
I think we just killed a newbie because he used an SSG gun, but with a suppressor, and his loadout is actually sensible enough.
What did he have on him?
SSG, Mosina gun, weirdly enough.
Maybe it was a safe runner. Free safe has money.
Oh.
Gold cheater.
Ooh.
I got a
What's
recon.
the recipe for the banjo?
Oh, I think it's a camera and something else, but I have a recon terminal as well.
Mm.
You
Well,
use...
we'll save it for now, I guess.
That sounded very
Scan.
close.
Yeah. Probably supply camp or the forest south of us.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hit the other safe down here.
Aye.
And Prism said, someone willingly using the SG is either new or likes the gun IRL and is a masochist. The gun is fun to use, but you gotta. It's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste.
Aha! See,
What?
I forgot to bring the bubble gun.
Oh, me too. Fuck. Oh well.
I found an item, bubble refill, and I was like, "What's that?" Oh my god, bubble gun. Oh well, next raid.
Nothing in the free safe, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, the locked drawer.
Oh, found a red egg.
Ooh, nice.
Hey.
Yeah, like Prism here in Australia. Unfortunately, the SG is illegal to own here, but I can tell you right now, if I could own one in real life, I absolutely would.
I hate that stupid loud bell.
I know.
It's just you, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, that's from Courtyard.
Yep. Oh, that's multiple. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, behind us! People here!
Oh.
People here! People here!
Yeah.
On the second floor! On the second floor! Right there! Behind the tank!
Okay. I can't go there.
No, you can go straight up through the little office area in the entry area. He's going! He's going! He's going! I don't know if you made it across
Going
the
where?
wall. He's up top! He's up top! I think he jumped across the wall. Be careful.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he's one dead.
Oh, downstairs! Downstairs! Right below! Right below! Oh! I'm
The
down.
other one down, but not dead.
I'm about to die.
Okay. Yeah. Shit, can I reach you? Can I reach
Yeah,
you?
you should be okay. I'm trying to get around cover.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Holy shit, how did he not kill me?
I don't know. There's also the enemy team isn't done.
Yeah, I know. Get into cover. Holy shit, that was close. I gotta reload my bag.
Yeah, repacking my max too.
Oh, you want
Going
me to scan?
upstairs again.
You want me to scan the area?
Not yet. It's probably a split team from Courtyard.
Holy shit, that 926 saved my fucking ass. We got they're at the Courtyard. Okay. YOLO, we're currently playing the distorted mode on the Valley map. So this has I guess
Ooh,
SCP
of
guys
course,
here.
AK-12.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of other monsters in that.
Chapman military. Sucker.
Are you over there looting the corpses?
Yeah,
Anything good?
the one on the second floor.
Yep.
Yeah,
and the-
this guy have an AK-12. I'm taking it for myself.
Oh,
Fucker.
nice.
Fucker, pocket the.
I need some new armor and a helmet. If they got anything spare, I'd like to take it, please.
The person top side have a 32 HP, 9 to 6 composite.
I'll take
Tier
that.
5.
Thank you.
I don't know, but the bottom floor one. Haven't checked it. You
Yep.
should check it first.
Oh, yep, I'll go do that.
If you need med supplies, this person have some too.
Oh, this guy had a 56k. Okay.
56 what?
Helicopter helmet.
Oh, there's another person there.
This guy
Oh,
here.
no, that's the person. First person we killed. The one that shoot you. This one.
Oh, this guy. Okay, let's have a look.
You should take the armor in the second floor, Maxi.
Yep.
This one is busted up.
Yep, I'll take that secondary if that's okay. Okay. I'll take that.
Oh, Maxi, can we switch?
Ooh, what do you
I'll
want?
give you the.
Oh.
I give you the AK-12. Give me the P90. Oh, I found a spray gun. Yes.
Okay. I'll
Don't
take
forget the magazine, Maxi.
it. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Did you leave it on the corpse?
No. Or did I take it already? No, I didn't. Wait. Oh, the magazine for the AK-12. I'll put it on the corpse
Yep, thank you.
in the fast.
Yeah.
Can you give me the magazine for the AR-57?
Sorry, I thought I got the other one. Sorry. There you go. Oh. $32. Man, that was so fucking close. Good fucking smack, man. Good fucking smack.
Yeah. Thankfully, the enemy was too focused on you.
That's. I think it worked out then.
Yeah.
Whew. All right.
Mm,
In that case, we've got some fresh armor and a better helmet. Okay. Now we've got to be careful. I bet that other player is now going to be sitting outside waiting for us.
we could just extract if you want.
We could. You want to go check the booth while we're here then?
The what?
The booth, the office booth.
I'm pretty sure I already checked it. Which office booth was that?
The booth, the little office at the side of the gate. I didn't check it. I was on my
Oh,
way to
yeah.
go check it. I'll go have a look.
Yeah, you look it. Did I grab? Yeah, 2 dog tags. All right.
Oh, check it out. Meta AK-12. Okay. How did he not kill me with that? Prism, sorry, man. For 1Xs, I don't mind the 818 because I like having a nice small sight, especially as front of the gun as possible, so I can see all around it to try have that kind of visual, you know? I like that, having that kind of stuff. I know it's a bit silly, but I like just having that extra sight on the sides because I have been jumped on by that, and I've got them in the past. Battery.
I have 1 million.
I'm at 1.1 because I found that gold cheetah.
All right. Sounds like a good enough place to bolt off then. Wait.
Yep.
Wait, I just put some. Oh yeah, Maxi, you should grab some other extra stuff, and if your back is full, just put it on that device. I forgot.
Yeah, I might do that actually. Let's have a look on the corpses in that case. Let's see, because I've got the studio monitor, gold cheetah, because we're literally going to be sitting here at extract. You know what? If we're going to extracting shortly, I'm going to scan this area just to make sure there's no one hiding around the corner somewhere.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, I didn't like that hesitation when it didn't say green straight away. That was a bit concerning. I didn't like that. That hesitated to say it's clear. Yeah, it was clear.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, why did that hesitate? Hello, Panda. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome to the stream, bestie. How you doing, hun? Nothing there. The orb is here. The orb is back.
Yeah. Do you want to go out and risk it?
Nah, let's not. Let's get out. I've got the other dog tag, by the way.
I got 2.
Oh, okay.
Hit
it, buddy.
I remember.
Hello, Evergreen. How you doing, buddy? 250 millisecond delay. Or hesitation, exactly. All right, can you ring the phone, please?
Oh wait, I forgot to ring. Ah, fuck! I only pay for it and not ring it.
Yeah, I was about to say, what are you waiting for? Answer the phone. Oh, boy. 3 players. I bet they're not fucking happy about that. Oh, my gosh.
I hope they're not too angry that they are getting killed by someone with M4A1.
Oh, I'm sure they
with
will.
the A1 bullet.
Last bits of distortion? Yeah, because I think isn't the distortion event ending soon?
Is it? Oh man, I kind of like the dark theme, to be honest.
It is. It's a lovely map. I wish they expanded more onto it. That's the thing.
Next season, distortion farm.
I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
Yeah, it sounds fine, to be honest.
I'll be like, you know what? I'll give it the Rambler try. I'll give it the Rambler try. There we go.
The AR-57. I really want to use the AR-57, but the magazine is making me cry every time.
I'm probably going to be playing for maybe another hour in total, because since I'm actually going to be starting my job tomorrow, I can't do another 12-hour stream. So if you two would like to come join, you're more than welcome. Hit the general in the voice channel in the Discord, because it's the Discord, and then I'll pull you guys in. go. Yeah, Prism. I myself am a big fan of just 1.0s because I know like the 2 and 4s have their uses, but for me, I don't know. I just have that connection. I like the excuse me. I really like the 1.0s. I don't know why. I guess I just work better with them. I guess. You know?
Don't forget to bring the wave gun, Maxi.
Oh my god.
The bubble gun.
What the Sigma? Are you kidding me? What the hell, Barry? Oh my gosh.
You just nearly became Maxi's sandwich. Yeah, that doesn't work as well as Jill sandwich.
I know. Wait a little bit longer. You would become a Jill sandwich. God, that's such a
It's very corny and campy, but that's the charm of those.
Well, can we use the gun in distortion? Evergreen's asking.
What do you mean?
We can bring the spray guns into distortion, can't we? But it's
Yeah,
lockdown.
I grabbed one from the person we killed.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, yes, you
Yeah.
can, Evergreen.
I also found the supply, the item to level it up.
What is it?
A purple water bottle thingy.
Oh, I thought we just had to level it up by like searching stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, I found it.
Okay.
That's why I also shout, damn, we forgot to bring the water pistol because I found that item.
Well, I can't wait to have bad luck like we had with the fucking the horses, and I died straight away because there was so many hackers at the time.
Yeah.
Nothing like spawning in with the horse and then dying like a minute later because I'm getting shot at from across the fucking map.
It is what it is.
Me neither, Prism. I never got the Pegasus as well. I gave up on it. I gave up. I got sick of dying.
I think I managed to get the Rat Pegasus one. A single one, but I did get it. At the end of the day, the so-called gaming keyboard is still the most comfy one.
Yeah. All right, rare rock and roll, buddy. I'm not using the Meta AK-12.
Yeah. Magic. What the fuck is Magic Touch?
I don't know.
Wait.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm looking at it. Magic Touch, an outstanding rescuer. Rescue at least one teammate in a single raid. Alright.
Oh, okay. Man, Prism. I was just gonna say that, like that scroll painting with the event. That was apparently a super rare item. It was only thanks to, like, it was myself, Loves, our good friend Alpha Wolf, and someone else. We did like daily raids on API, and we only found one, and Alpha gave it to me. And then, like, in another few days of streaming, I think we only found one or two others, and we were complaining, like, where the fuck are all these scrolls? We were wiping out whole maps. Yeah, Panda, you're the one that got it. I remember that.
I'll be honest, Maxi. I was envious as fuck with you. I want that too. I want it too. Inside, I cried like a little baby. I want that.
You had to find 3 to unlock the statue. I know, and we were all complaining. We're like, where the fuck are these scrolls? It was getting to the point that we were wiping entire sessions and we'd have the whole map to ourselves. We'd never found another scroll.
Yeah.
That's shit, man. I hate that. And then you go onto Reddit and you find people like, oh, I just found 5 scrolls and like 1 safe. Are you fucking kidding me?
To be fair, the 5 scroll one is an exaggeration, just for information. I hope.
Ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, wait, sorry Maxi, I need to empty some of my storage.
Yeah. There's Evergreen. Hello, Mr. Evergreen. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, thank you for having me again. Though you guys go first. I'll wait until the next match because I need to clean a few things.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, okay.
All right, in that
You
case,
guys go first.
yeah, that's fine. Hopefully by that time, both yourself and Panda will be joining us then. Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah, of
was
course.
wondering where's Pando. Wait, what? What gun is that? AK-12?
Yeah, same AK-12 that I had. I wonder where the other team went. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was just a split team of randoms, maybe.
The first one is definitely solo random, and the second one is a duo that have someone else with them, I guess.
Didn't you kill 2 players, though?
Yeah.
So it's a trio then? Maybe.
No, the team that... I think we killed 2 team, Maxi. The
Oh,
first
so-
team... Yeah, you
Oh,
when we first enter, you killed 1 player, and then when we exit the factory, and you got jumped by the second team.
Nice. I also really want the ghillie soup. I can't get the diamonds. Oh, yeah, I gave up on that. That is such a shit gacha, Prism. We gave up on that. All of us did.
That's really just a bait for players to keep on logging in every day to gather the coins. Oh,
Yeah.
we spawn in Western. Should we
Ooh.
rush Radar Station then?
You want to give it a try? See what happens? Pause the music.
I guess.
All right. And I'm going to get Sprawling. Yeah, I gave up on that Prism because my good friend Ironheart and Maple Syrup Fox were really committed to getting it, and they literally were putting in like hundreds of dollars worth of fucking bonds in. And they both just said we got our favorite outfits, and then they never touched it again. And I was like, why the fuck did you waste your money on that? And they both said, I want to look good, but it doesn't feel good now. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you switch to knife?
Yep.
That's factory.
Why so many layers? I forgot to take them off. I forgot to take them off. Whoops. So I got 3 lasers on my gun now.
I'll remind you next run.
All right, we got gunshots coming from 105, but it was distant.
All right, 105. That's sport.
Oh my god,
I
you're
guess
right,
they're on
Prism.
support.
It is RGB. Oh shit, you're right. Red, green, blue. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that.
You got 3 colors on it?
Yeah, I got 3 colors, RGB. I didn't even notice that.
I guess we should camp the beach head and overwatch the port
Yeah.
if you want.
All right.
Oh yeah, coffee.
Power bank tools. I guess we're not searching stuff to get the levels up. Okay. All right, gonna try across to the port.
Following.
I also know if it works on PC by remote, if the beams across the colors would mix together. No, I don't know if that happens here because they're actually on different axes.
Scav on the road is dead, but I made too much shots.
Yep.
I'll climb from this.
Yep.
I hear. Okay, that's a scav.
Yeah, I was about to say, I
Scav
think
on
you
Metro?
had the same scav.
No.
That's a bot. Oh. Alright, hopefully me shooting is going to be distracting people over here.
The dolls are moving around.
Oh, I found a bubble refill.
Good.
So how do I use it?
You don't. You just bring it along with the water pistol,
Oh,
and
so
it
we extract.
disappears.
Okay.
Yeah. At least that's how I think it works.
Let's see. Okay, yep, so they fixed the exploit. So from...
Maxi,
Yes?
did you already loot this place?
No, I haven't touched it.
Alright, it's looted. Someone was here or still here.
Yep.
Be careful.
I'm going to throw a grenade into the barracks.
I think they're inside here, to be honest. Or maybe not.
Alright, it's locked in here. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, that fucking
Alright.
weeping angel. God damn it.
Yeah. Just be careful. I'm looting inside.
Yep. The door is still locked as well.
Coffee and ice cream.
Alright, I'm gonna lock the door.
I guess the player just loot one box there and then ran away.
Maybe.
Well, still be careful, I guess. New flashlight.
Got an ice cream. Nice. Nothing in the locked room. Okay.
Emergency! The situation at the valley has taken a turn for the worse. Anomalies are constantly spawning. Fortunately, the bell has activated the exit. Find it, and maybe you can leave.
I'm just running around outside.
Yeah. I'm marking the smelter because I did grab some purple items.
Yep.
Still looting the remaining container inside. Yeah, I think port is clear for now.
Yep. I'm going to be on the right entrance. Right side of the entrance.
Oh. You know what? I'm just. Yeah, there's
Oh,
that.
suppressor, suppressor! Suppressor, suppressor! It's at the envelope. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead. Directly, front door, front door. He's wearing red, he's wearing red. Front of the door.
Fuck.
Turn the light off. He's at the sandbags on the top. He's directly facing the top.
Can't see.
No, he's directly facing the front. He's literally in front of the sandbags overlooking the front door.
Ah.
Be very careful. He's going to be directly right. He should have been right there. He's probably moved by now.
If he's smart, he should be.
Stop moving. He might be trying to go for my corpse who he's hiding over there. Be careful. All right, jump over.
There goes. Nice.
Yep, just jump over and go.
Pristine marksmanship.
Be very careful. He could be anywhere to your right now. There he is.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, too late.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, damn it.
Man,
All right, let's check the kill cam because I hit him once, but man, where was he? Like, where exactly was he? Was he leaping over or something?
of
Okay.
course, it's an AK-12.
Yep. He's cheating.
Milk Menace.
He's cheating.
Yeah, he's too precise.
And he's got the crosshair pinned above my name, so he's cheating. So okay. And look at this. 2 shotgun eliminations, 0 submachine gun, most rare drops in a raid. Yep, he's cheating. Okay. Lovely. Okay.
Huh. Huh.
All right, there's Pando. Hello, Pando.
Nah.
You streaming, Dal?
No. I'll be honest, I was trying to do my World of Warships like stuff like 5 hours ago. I laid down in bed and just passed out. Game running.
Oh, well.
I literally just woke up and I was like, oh fuck. Fuck, what time is it? Oh shit, I should probably go do that before it resets. And then I saw you were on.
Change of plans.
Oh, that's right. My fucking thing ended.
Well, I'm officially below the 70 million mark now.
Nice.
Oh,
All right, in that case, chat, please say hello to the one and only, the very lovely Pandora VT, as well as soon to join us is Sir Evergreen. So hopefully we're going to have some fun with some quads and see how we go.
Hello.
Hey,
element.
Pandoria's here too.
Yeah.
Well,
Do I? How much is Elite again? $10. I can afford $10.
let's see. Well, yeah, I guess my kit's fine. And can we use the spray gun?
Yes, we can. We can bring it.
Alright, let's bring it.
I
Then.
just lost my spray gun because of the previous killer.
Yeah, that
Yep,
was
so we
lame.
can bring him in as well as get the reload. So that's going to be even better.
Yeah, just run with us. Should be fine.
And so many dots of shit I need to click on.
What dots?
Red dots. I'm like, oh hey, you have notification stuff to go look at.
Ah,
Yeah, I haven't played on this game in weeks, a month.
Ooh,
yeah, that's understandable.
Oh,
Sometimes
it
this
is-
game just
Okay,
makes
that
you
is still go. Well, it's not even that. It's a lot of the times it's like if I want to play it, I want to play with you, with people, with you guys.
Yeah.
And most of the time I can't because fucking time zones. Time zone's a bitch.
Same.
That and that's all because it's like your guys' usual time is like 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. my time typically.
Sing magazine. Oh, right for the pistol.
That's right. I still want the fucking Ada Wong thing. Oh shit! I've still got 40 days.
Yeah, you got time.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
It's
time.
still long.
I was like,
long
oh
time.
man, it's been going on for several weeks. Oh, it's probably gonna. Nope, 40 days. Okay, I got time. What
It's a
about the other
collab
one?
event.
Yeah.
They can't.
Same with the
They
other one.
can't make it end too quick.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of games, when they do a collab event, it's not that long. Or not as long as you think. This is one of the few games I know where it's like a collab event is several months long.
Yeah, most of a season, depending on the event, which is pretty good, if not an entire season.
Yeah. We're
Next,
doing
it should
what?
be turn on rank points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I was going to say. Yeah, Panda, as I'm sure you're aware, the Ada Wong part of the event for. I got to move the mic. I got to remember I'm on a boom arm now. For the Resident Evil event is Ada Wong. The Leon Kennedy stuff
Yeah.
is not good. It is not good at all.
Ha!
You mean the model is just basically big burly guy?
Yeah, and
The
it's
model.
missing his jacket. It's missing other stuff. So
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Why don't they give him a jacket at least?
Well, like it doesn't
Or hell.
help that it's like his essential mobster outfit isn't even an outfit he can wear.
It doesn't need to be the mobster. Just give him his leather jacket from what Resident Evil 4, the one with Ashley shouting Leon.
that's what people were
But,
expecting.
Yeah.
Well, since this is probably the full remake collab, right?
Yeah.
The jacket is licensed, so I wonder if they
What?
could even get it. Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
the full remake, this jacket version is licensed. Actual license.
Like
I forgot
as
who it
in it
was.
was
A real life
A
jacket.
brand?
Yes. Yes, a brand license. I forgot which one it was, but yes. That's what Capcom did, so maybe that
Wait,
might
is-
be why.
Is it branded by Capcom or by
No, it's in itself is a business collab too. I forgot which brand it was they collab with, but I wonder if that might have been why they didn't even do the jacket. Because Ada Wong is
Okay.
Ada Wong easy.
fair enough, but then why don't they just give him something else that's also familiar?
Yeah, and I mean,
do
hey,
put him
just-
in Raccoon City uniform at that point.
I mean,
a
the same
special
can
one.
be said for, just the model being bad. That's baffling too.
Or hell, double down and put Old Man Leon.
That
Yeah,
I'm
but that
surprised
gotta
they
be
didn't put to the
Requiem.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm a little surprised they didn't go for the whole RE9 one because RE9 just dropped and all that.
yeah.
But at the
Yeah.
same time, it makes sense. RE4 is like the main game. Is the first, well, it was the second game he was in, but it was the first like game that he was in that everyone was like, "Holy shit, yes!" That
Yeah,
But here's
everyone
the
was in
thing.
love.
In Resident Evil 4, doesn't Ada wear an actual dress instead of a Virgin Killer is instead of these blues.
No, actually, I think she wears like 3 different outfits in it, and I
Yeah,
think
and-
this outfit is one of them.
Ah, you should have went with the hotter one.
I want to say, like this, the outfit she's wearing right now is her synonymous one that she's had in all of them, or like after RE2, she had in 4 and other instances she was seen.
She had like an actual dress on in those games, and now she's got like what do you even call this? Like a one piece or something?
No, not summer shirt. What the fuck are you talking
What,
about?
the red
Yeah, it's like a
sweater-like thing she's
It's like
wearing?
a sweater or one piece, or I don't know.
That is.
Yeah, sweater. Yeah,
that
that's
is
the word.
Killer.
I thought Virgin Killers had holes in them though.
Yeah, Virgin Killer show the entire
Mm.
back and the sides, and most of the top half of your hips. That's why it supposedly kill the virgins.
So no, she does wear this in RE4. One of the alternate outfits you can get for her is the dress.
Yeah.
No. Well, give us the alternate outfit.
Because the alternate outfit is like I want to say Chinese themed dress, in a sense too. But no, her normal outfit in RE4 is this outfit.
Anyway, Pando, you ready?
Sorry, I was looking that up, and I'm going through my shit. I need where's all my ammo? Where's it all?
Don't forget, you don't need to bring a whole armory of bullets for this mode.
Where are my spare mags? Try to put it in one of these fucking backpacks. There it is.
Okay. It's gonna be a cold night tonight. Oh, I can feel it.
Don't mind the fact I'm bringing M80.
Mate, will you bring what works
Wait,
for
isn't
you,
that
pal?
tier 5? Isn't that tier 5 bullets?
Yeah.
No, that's tier 4.
Oh wait,
Okay,
no, yeah.
that's fine.
M80. Yeah, you gotta bring T4 anyway. M61
Yeah.
is T5, right?
Let's see, it's 62 is the tier 5.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I only have 2 rounds of in my storage. But I do have like 2
What
full
is it?
stacks of M61. Anyway. Oh, right, water gun.
Yeah.
I picked up 2 of those. Didn't
I
pick up
hope
2
we
of those?
don't.
Where the hell they go? No, it didn't let me because I didn't have the thing. Fuck me.
I mean, he says fuck.
Event. Summer. 2 water guns. Storage. Spray. Alright. There we go. Ugh.
All right, let's see how we go, and maybe we'll get lucky. We'll find some more.
Maybe we'll get matched with actual players instead of cheaters.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, you there, Panda? I think we lost you.
Sorry, I was walking downstairs. Just a second.
I packed bananas.
I was grabbing like something to munch on. Velveeta breakfast biscuit thing.
Nice.
But yeah, and I was gonna say, hopefully, since this is my return thing, and I even got the welcome back operator gift stuff, maybe we'll find a red for me.
Though they reduced the loot rate because of mid-season. Where do we
Uh-oh.
start?
What happened?
Ooh,
We're at barn.
yeah.
Oh,
That's-
lovely.
mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to have at least one spawn to our right, and I think there's going to be one in the middle at the Crash Canyon, isn't there?
Yeah, we could just run north to get some distance.
We probably should.
We just
Honestly.
gotta watch the right. That's the problem. We just gotta make sure the right. And
Who you putting your sprawling on?
who got it?
What?
I got sprawl. Who else?
I
got
got
it?
one.
Okay, so in that case,
Yeah.
Evergreen.
Ooh,
Yep.
someone's already
I got
firing
yellow then.
Yep.
Ready
in
for
that
war?
direction.
Yep, let's go. Oh, I've got to take the lasers off again. Shit.
Right in
Loves, I thought
front
you
of
were
us.
mine.
Got
You
one.
see him?
Got one.
Oh, you already got it one? Alright.
Looks like a quick hit, but there might be. I think there's someone in front of us too. Be careful. Yeah, there's someone in front.
Yeah.
I think this guy is a quick hit. I've got his dog tag. There's a headset on it. M32.
Yeah. Watching south. I saw movement.
Yeah, he's in there. He's
Player.
in there.
Running south.
Got one.
Fucking hell, this dude is fucking jiggle peeking and shit. Another gun fired, 170.
Yeah.
Oh, I got. He's behind the tank. I'm down.
Got one.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
behind
yeah,
the
he's
APC.
peeking.
I'm suppressing. He's still there.
Right on my ping. Be careful.
Got him.
I'm down.
He's
Someone
dead,
help-
dead.
Nice. Well done.
Pull back, pull back. There's still
ready to
another
get
one.
Maxi.
Pull back. Okay,
No,
I'm just gonna
let
put a
me
wall.
get Maxi. Let me get Maxi.
The
I
one
have
over there
the
I
medic
got.
part.
Hey, over here.
Holy shit. Thank you, loves.
I killed the guy over here.
Yeah.
Running-
I one tapped him to the head while he was prone.
Good fucking smack.
good.
Good fucking smack.
I don't
Well done.
even know him.
Yeah. TO3, yes please. With a commander helmet and KSS tactical.
Well done. Well done. Who did I see?
I'm taking the tank guy items if you guys are fine with it.
Yep.
Hey,
this
loot your
skull.
kills.
Yeah. I kind of ran up to the guy by the APC and just fucking magged
Yeah.
up to it point blank with the M110.
Yep.
I keep shooting at him to I hope this masking your movement.
Oh no, he knew I was there.
Oh,
He was
he
jiggle
just
peeking
didn't
and seeing
expect
me.
you.
I just rushed him at just the he was using a flashlight too, so he was blinding me.
Good
I
fucking
just
job,
the moment
guys.
I popped around the corner, saw the flashlight, I was like, and just mag dump.
I'm gonna be hitting the orb. Great.
he
So I
got
think
a
we
hashtag
got
too.
3 dead players. We got 2 dead teams. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
What this guy have?
Oh, I found coffee. Who needs it?
I would like that.
Yep. I'll go start the counter on the safe.
Any more e-drinks?
Turns out I found
Now-
a lot of e-drinks I never use.
Now the guy did fuck up my armor, needless to say.
I don't
But at
find
the
any
same
coffee.
time, I'm running tier 5 armor, so I kind of just outlasted his.
Oh,
him.
I'm moving there to grab them small safe in the helicopter.
I got a recon
Mm.
terminal.
Okay.
I'm
Not
gonna
sure
watch
where
the
to
heli.
Spanish.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lars, I'll give you your coffee while you're over there too. Here you go, loves. Right on the floor.
Alright. Small safe is filled with purple. Binoculars and oil bottle.
All right, nothing in the safe as well. Where do you guys want to go? You want to try go to the villa or go to courtyard?
I guess we should probably go south then. South toward Villa.
Yep.
Anyone want to check the station? The radio station?
I'm good. I don't want it.
Nah, okay. Hey, there's some M80 bullets.
I could use them.
Out. Here, let me
Also, I'd like to
drop
point
it.
out the second guy that I domed.
Yeah.
Just
Fresh
kind
out
I,
from
a
this
bot shooting,
direction.
bot shooting at me.
Oh,
We got
okay,
gunshots
that's,
coming from the
that's
villa.
Constantly spawning.
No.
okay.
Fortunately, the bell has activated the exit. Find it, and maybe you can leave.
You know, the guy got like one bullet on my head, if at all, and I just turned to him like, "You what?"
Oh, the sniper scav's up there.
I'll get the sniper scav.
I got him.
Oh.
Nothing.
The good part is I don't have to worry about being loud. I'm the only one home.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got the week to myself, so.
Why are there a bunch of medkits here?
Gosh.
I think I saw movement over there.
Keep
For
watching.
like a split second of like someone's head.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, there is something there.
Going prone.
Don't even try. Yeah, shoot me. Come here.
We're rushing forward.
He's. Yep. Come here.
Pin out. Cooked. Get fucked.
All right.
There he is.
Let me know when to move. Okay, go.
Oh, he popped the invincibility thing.
I'm
running
down.
around the corner.
Yeah,
course.
he's hurt though. I did hit him though. I'm down the hill.
Alright.
In cover.
Crawl.
Oh no! Oh!
Keep crawling, Maxi.
Coming to help. Panda.
Got him.
Yep.
Oh, there's a second.
Rescuing.
Oh my god. No, down there.
Yep, I see him. I see him.
There's a shotgunner.
I gotta
Keep
heal,
jumping,
loves.
boys.
I'll be right with you.
Flashbang.
Okay, wall down. Let me revive you.
Get me. I was have to get me because he hit me once.
Grenade out.
Drowning me.
Nade
Hey.
out. Alright, go. I think I might need to move to the right. They might be going to the right.
All right, I'm gonna scare him. I'm gonna give him a scan.
Yeah, the other guy only got down. I thought he died, fully died. Also
All right, he's still
broke
in
my-
there.
They're running behind this.
Okay. Let me Molotov him. Molotov out.
Threw a grenade in there. I got a flashbang.
Hit it. Dead bots. Hello, Lance. How you doing, bestie? Good to see you, sweetheart.
Movement toward the swimming pool.
Swimming pool.
He got his other guy up, by the way. Yeah, back corner.
Well, I guess that's it for me.
I'm dead. Oh shit, there was two people. There's one up tub, one below.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Ah, damn it.
Okay, one's
Yeah,
at the
fine.
other free safe, the other one's at the little out viewing of the pool.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I can't see them at all.
I can't either.
I saw
They're
the
running
guy,
at
but
me.
he's not me.
Yes,
Mm,
you should probably run away, man. Ando. They're throwing grenades.
That's me.
Oh, you. Okay. One there, one there.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. I think I got a hit marker with that.
Yep, you did.
Yeah, you do.
Never heard the hit marker sound.
I bet it's an M1110.
You know what? Really? Okay, it's full.
Hope you're going good, Lance. Good to see you, bestie. Mwah, mwah. Hope you're going good, hon. I'll be right with you. Watch the doorway. The door's open now.
A fucking treat. Yeah, I'm hoping this means they're trying to loot bodies so I can just get the drop on at least one of them. Whoa!
Oh. Yeah,
Dude,
the
still
overlook
over
one.
there.
Yeah, it was still there. Oh, well, we tried.
God
Want to try another
damn.
map?
I guess it's the time of this sweat. And actually,
Oh, very much so. With Asia servers, very much so. Yeah, T88.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
he-
at
he
least
was
it's a proper player.
Wait,
Yeah.
how the fuck did he?
TBC12.
How is he bringing all that junk in this mode with that armor too? I'm report.
Damn, those are some twitchy fucking shots. Oh, well.
T5, T88.
The T88 is really expensive.
I'm just like going, and I fought, no, it was my first raid, I bring a water gun. Yeah, that's what I expected.
Damn, I didn't even get a chance to hit him. He hit me once in the
love
head
it.
and then pierced it, but he had an M80. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the guy that got me was using DBC12.
Yeah.
in
Oh, I got the
T88.
first operator kill in that match, and I killed the other guy, so that was good. Oh, well. Want to try another map?
I guess.
Up to you guys.
How you doing, Lance? I hope you're going good, sweetheart. Welcome to the stream, hon. Hope you're going good. Let's do a normal quick hit. Let's go see how we go.
Normal quick hit. All right.
Let's go.
How you doing, sweetheart? You
Quick
going
hit it
good?
is.
Welcome. Hope you're having a fun time, sweetheart. I want to thank you for your support. Hope you're having a good time, sweetheart. Yep, that's what I'm going to be doing. So now that we are out of the match, I can do this. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Up there.
They really should tweak the M96 and either treat it as an actual sniper gun or not.
You right there. There we go. Let me just move that out of the way. There we go. Oh. Hey, Lance. How you doing, sweetheart? Hope you're having a good day. I want to thank you for your support. Sorry, Dal, I was a little bit locked in earlier. Hope you're having a good day, babes. Hope you're going good. of your support. I really appreciate it. And you're a very good friend. I hope you're having a good day, babes. But don't forget, you're here forever. Mwah, mwah. Sometimes the tracking goes a little bit wonky when I've got my hands and my mouth talking.
That's the
Your
trick.
hand is also a
At
mouth.
once.
There we go.
Well, we're free kit now.
There we go. Let's just fix that there. But yeah, Lance, how's your day been, babes? You just wake up yourself? Been streaming today? I'm starting my job tomorrow, which I'm so excited for. Finally, I get to finally start making some money. If only there was a way to get millions of coin in like one press, you know?
I knew I should have.
Anyway, I got to go. No worries, bestie. Thank you so much for popping in, hun. Mwah. Really appreciate it. You gotta do what you gotta do, babes. I'll see you soon. Have a good day, hun. Mwah. Let that goober Luna know I love them. Pando, Lance loves you.
Highlands.
I should probably
No,
have
I'm
picked
saying
another.
I say you're going fuck because it's like one of the small, like cheaper figures I've been looking at. That was like, oh, I can get it later. I can get it later. Sold out.
That's what happens, buddy. It's thanks to the lovely Mr. Daisho bot that pushed me to go and put my deposit down for the Jet Scrungly plushie, my first ever VTuber plushie of Jets from First Shion. And I was like, no, I'll wait. And he's like, Daisho's like, no, it's a time thing. You need to do it. Like, what do you mean time? Oh shit. Okay, boom.
Interesting spawn.
What do we got? Oh, we're at Wheatfield Farmhouse. Oh,
Yeah.
that is an interesting spawn. All right, where do you guys want to go then?
Motel.
Let's go.
Let's just push motel.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we had less people, probably just push straight into Whitfield, but
Fuck it, we ball chat.
Surely,
we ball with the ball
surely
kit.
it will be fine.
I think we have 3 ball kits, right?
Oh shit, I forgot to empty my prison pocket. Oh well, if I find a red, I just dump everything.
Same. I know, that's my thing is I need to.
I saw someone running inside.
Was that a bot? That was an interesting run. No, that's a player.
No, that's a bot.
Is this
That-
a none? Pretty sure it's bots.
That was an interesting
Yeah.
run for a bot.
Yeah, they do that to the bots. Remember.
Yeah, that's why I don't like how they move sometimes.
Sometimes
Especially
they move
like-
like a player.
Especially like when they start crawling around like rats.
All right, I'm
Wait, they
unlocking the
can
room
crawl?
upstairs, just so people don't get it.
Yeah, like I saw them like crawl at time. It's rare, but they crawl. And then they crouch, and it's like, are you a rat?
They could be a fake play.
Yeah, like, that's what
Scavenger.
I was thinking too.
Did
Is
one of you
is
just
that
pull out a knife?
player?
No.
I just heard something pull out a
What
knife.
the?
Oh, that's me. I'm in basement. Sorry.
Nothing in the first locked room.
I'm gonna hit the free save.
Please, Scav.
Oh, I found an antenna. Okay.
No, the thing is, like, main place I saw that I've been seeing it, that figure, because my brother saw it at the convention he went to for, I want to say 30, same price I see online. So like, oh, okay, I'll just get it when I have the bit more fun when I'm feel safe, capable enough of doing that. So it's been sitting there in stock for weeks now, and I just checked it. It sold out. I'm like, fuck. found another place that has it for 35. I'm like, yeah, that's all right. Because I really want to get it.
Checking the free stuff outside. I should probably go get myself a helmet. God damn. Nothing. Any
Gonna
dead
check
bots with
the
a helmet by any
office.
chance?
Any what?
Any dead bots with a
Dead
helmet?
bots.
Nothing that would help.
Okay. I got the main hotel room. There was nothing in there, so it was a waste of a $5 million key. Anyone get the other room?
Oh,
I mean, it only used 1 durability.
Yeah, but it's a waste. Oh, oh! Oh, it's a bot.
oh, need
That's
help.
about.
Yep.
I'm just gonna check
I
the
hear-
office downstairs.
I hear gunshot loud from east. Loud but far.
Caved. How about that figure?
Oh, got a gold bracelet
Nice.
Nice.
from a drawer or two, no less.
Sniper Scav is still alive.
Hyper Scav.
Going north to stable with the others. Green is a bit behind us.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, just telling the others.
You.
Russian.
Crossing the street. Whoop, 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 whoop,
Players,
whoop.
players on the
On
rock.
road.
Yep.
Over there.
One
Behind
guy
the.
here.
I'm hurt bad.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
hurt bad.
Same. Just take cover, Maxi.
Whoa, how am I not dead? How am I not dead?
I'm coming with
Movement.
my
Movement.
Oh, yep, movement. I'm gonna watch here.
Oh, 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 oh! I got hit again.
Ow! I hit him twice.
Fuck,
Ah,
my gun got
damn.
fucked because of the corner.
Shit. I'm dead. Oh, we're being
Oh,
rushed
there's a
by a
g-
team.
Guys, right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Also-
left and right.
Yeah,
left
this
and
is
right.
it.
Yeah, this is it.
This is it. Yeah, just focus on killing them.
Okay, we got rushed by a team. Okay.
We
Yeah,
can't.
ZC 807s and shit.
Who the fuck bring a ZC into normal?
The same guy who also brings a level 3 helmet,
Also,
so that way they
T45
can get
ammo.
it out. Yeah.
Careful, loves. There's going to be at least one to your left inside.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, here.
They just executed you, didn't they?
Yeah, but I think he's
Oh,
near.
fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
well.
Where'd that guy come from?
And with the third party coming.
With a shotgun,
Yeah,
too.
You probably got third party.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He just
I was
walked
like,
over with the
oh.
shotgun. Twitch, clip that.
I, w- I was like, hey, wait, that's Max. Wait, Maxi, is that?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh no, Ada Wong must be Maxi. There's like only be
know what?
one.
What
Yeah.
got me was the guy who killed me. When he killed me, I didn't go down. I just insta-died, but I don't think it was a headshot.
Yeah, he
It-
somehow got you with a headshot clean out. He just managed to hip fire you straight in the head.
Well, at least it's just quick hit, so nothing important was lost,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right?
So that guy got a ZC AO7 with what? Oh, T4. Okay. Fine.
What kind of? That's too
T4 is-
much to bring to normal.
Right?
Well, you
But
say as
still
I typically,
fine.
when I bring my own weapon, I bring tier 4.
Man, one more shot, I could have downed his thorax.
Damn, this guy got me
One
with an
more.
Uzi. But he had a PSO. I wonder how he... I should have watched the kill cam, but damn. Oh, well. Did I put the antenna in my bag? I'm about to go find out. Yes, I did. Prairie, how you doing, bestie? Good to see you, sweetheart. And oh my god, look at it. It's the lovely Sincani, our favorite gobbo. Mwah. How you doing, babes? No, I didn't. Damn it. How you doing, Prairie and Sinkani? You both going good, sweethearts? I hope you guys are going good. Welcome, welcome. Whew. Very sore.
Alright,
Just
another
wake up.
kit.
What have you been doing, Dal? You got another quick kit?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll get another one then.
we're just going to normal. We shouldn't lose any ranking point anyway.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit.
No, not really. Ace 5 cannot earn or lose any point here on normal.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah,
Guess I'm not ace.
not yet. Wait, I should
This-
probably switch my perk points.
That's all right, Sin.
This is
Well,
a
I hope you're
scup-
going to feel better today, babes. Hopefully, at least got a day off. I'm going to be starting my job tomorrow. The training starts tomorrow, so I'm very excited for that. Nah, no days off till Tuesday. Dang. Well, at least only a few more days, babes.
Oh my god, give me a helmet. Okay, finally.
Let's go. Currently on my 12-hour shift, 3 out of 4. Damn, that sucks. Well, nearly done, babes. Nearly done. To cheer everyone up in that case, ladies and gentlemen, did you all you remember a few months ago that mod from Livestream Fails on the subreddit who got kicked off for trying to do a crypto scam is still going? The guy that said that Reddit moderators should be considered as celebrities and treated as such. Remember him?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, apparently he's still going. He got kicked out of a moderator event to try and because he's still trying to get his moderator role back on Reddit for the subreddit. I'm
Wait,
surprised.
who are we talking?
Yeah,
remember,
yeah.
Remember a
it's
few
that-
months ago when that Reddit mod made a big stink about losing his
Oh.
moderator position on livestream fail?
The
Yeah.
video one?
Yeah,
Yep.
The one that
video
released the video? Yeah.
yeah.
We
No,
spawn
we
at
spawned by the
Grain
blocks
Trade.
at- Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, time
North
to
of
turn
Grain
back
Trade.
and fight.
Where do you guys want to go?
Grain Trade.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
we
go do
gotta
it.
turn back. Fire.
That was a quick, so there's probably going to be at least 2 teams spawning so on opposite sides.
Oh,
Yeah.
we didn't get a message yet.
What message?
You know, the enemy's close.
There they are.
Oh,
Never
there they
mind.
are.
He ran
Moving in.
straight in. Another one right by the thing.
Yeah. Behind the hay
I
bale.
don't know if it's a bot or what.
No, that one is a player. I'm going to
Yeah,
push
one right.
push and try to tickle their lake.
Yeah, I'm running a Mosin, so.
Yeah.
We have a bot there. Can you guys ping him for me?
There's one by there, one inside.
Behind
so-
that hay bale.
I can't see anyone. I'm right behind them.
Yeah. Relax. I'm trying to shoot his lake. He is moving outside the wind. He's moving outside.
Yeah, because that's on the other wall.
Yeah.
One over here too.
I'm coming over.
Holy shit, this thing
Did you
kicks.
get the Did you get the one that's behind the wall?
No.
Then he's still out there.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's still alive,
He's
guys.
down. Oh, who's that?
That was
Is that a bot? Okay.
Oh, that's just about.
Rocks. He's gone left around the rocks. Be careful, loves. Be careful.
All right.
Can I move this way?
He may be running.
You should be running. Is there any safe here? No.
Can't see or hear anything. I think he's at motel.
black.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
And that's another team at motel is what it is.
Did you guys want to go check the locked room?
And I
Let me
think I
go
gotta
check.
So,
Because I have key for it.
Oh, excuse me.
let me go hit the
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, someone's
It's not.
here.
player up top. Up top.
Yep, up top. Thankfully, I'm not hurt bad. So just kill him. Oh, he's coming.
He pulled back into cover.
Watch the window.
He's coming. He's... Ow, ow, ow.
Where is he?
Got him.
Oh, he's
I
dead?
got him.
Okay.
I
Okay.
domed him.
Nice.
Nice.
Good fucking smack. Good fucking smack. Let's go.
All right.
Where were
Thank
they?
you.
He was on
was
the like
inside
metal
it.
bridge thing up
Yeah.
top.
Ah. Checking small safe. Big item? No.
Yeah, no. He peeked out just right that I was able to smack him in the head.
Nice.
M3A1 and a deagle.
I'm gonna open the room.
There's also
All right.
yeah, this was like a guy trying to do pistol stuff. Or like
Interesting.
very cheap stuff.
No wonder
M3
he had a
with
hard time.
HS. Yeah, M3 with HS and a deagle with JSP.
Oh my god.
What?
I got a voice of civilization.
Oh, are you kidding
Ooh.
me?
You're
Yes.
Nice find.
Okay,
Damn.
so here's the deal. I don't have a big reinforced case. So who wants it? Because I'd rather someone
can't.
have it for real rather than me
Well,
dying and
tell
then
you
we
what,
I'll
lose
hold it, but when we extract,
gonna
I'm
say-
giving it back to you.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say the exact same thing.
Yeah,
but
let's
okay.
do
it. Yeah, like at least like if something happens.
Yeah.
It was like I was gonna say something that it's I was just speaking up, just talking over me with that.
Sorry. That
Good
wasn't us,
fucking
is it?
work. Nah, that's me.
Oh no,
me.
that's Maxi. Okay. No, it's some dinky helmet.
One thing I don't understand is how you can't fully top up the mag on the Mosin unless it's empty.
Oh, you can actually. You just have to switch to other weapon and then manually drag the bullet into the gun.
Ah, that's weird.
Yeah, because it doesn't play the animation. If it plays the animation, yeah, it will always eject one last bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
All
best part
right.
is like I was doubling back to like try and get a automatic weapon off the bots, and we just had that guy show up.
Yeah, I was just going to the room and then I got shot by him.
I'll wait for Evergreen.
I'm just pushing up to the house here.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm just
okay.
topping up my mags.
Ooh, rare items. Oh, military radio. Cemetery is open.
Yeah. Whatever. So far, so good.
Sniper scav still up.
Should I take it down?
Nah,
I
leave him up.
can.
Leave him up.
Uh,
It'll be our
Yeah.
distraction.
Okay.
Is that a bot that just ran next to me?
There's a bot there. Sniper scav looking at me.
Yep.
Sniper scav shot my
Sniper
arm.
scav doesn't even have a sniper.
Really?
Yeah, that was automatic gunfire.
There might be others
No,
around.
dude. Sniper scav is firing at something else.
Yep. And nothing in the free safe. Are you kidding me? Blues in the free safe? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, this
Well,
is
it's
normal.
Yeah.
That's a lot of footsteps up there.
Sniper scav shooting at someone.
Yeah.
And it's not me.
I'm upstairs.
Is that one of you?
That doesn't sound right.
No.
That is
I'm
not
from
us.
basement. I'm basement. I'm basement.
Movement.
All right, careful, Pendo. You're alone.
Like in that direction type deal towards you guys.
By the balcony, so we can help.
I'm on top floor overlooking.
Because it sounded like
I'm
it
at
was
kitchen.
right next to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over here.
Because I
Nothing yet.
swear I heard movement. I don't think it was one of you guys because it sounded like it was just on normal concrete here outside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the door, see if that'll distract him. Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
Red egg?
Gunfire
Lots of
20.
gunshot. Yeah. Whitfield hot
You're
area.
kidding me. No fucking way. Are you kidding me?
What?
What?
I got two
Wow,
reds.
2 reds.
Sniper scav just
Nice.
fired. 2? Damn, man.
2 red. Yep.
Go stop your toe, Maxi.
Oh my god, and I got the
I'm gonna
trophy.
watch over here.
I got the fucking trophy. Oh no.
I didn't
Oh,
even realize
no.
I could get on top of this box. Exposed.
I'm
but
opening
okay.
the big safe,
Titanium alloy.
Yep, it.
the big lock room.
So that's 3 reds between us now.
Good
God damn.
lord.
What do you mean 2 rats? What the rats? Let me be salted, Maxi.
Well,
Do you
it's
want
the
it-
one you
Loves,
you
where are you?
have that greens and Maxi found some.
That was a bot. God damn, let's get the fuck out of me.
Okay.
Here, loves. Come here. Come to me. I'll come to you.
And
Oh, what's that?
I'll jump.
I just killed a bot.
Someone
but
from-
then a sniper scav shot at someone.
Here, take it. Put it in your box.
No, my box is already. What item?
They have
Okay,
evergreen.
I already have the champion
Sniper
trophy.
scavs
give me
in
give
that
me the
direction.
trophy, then I have 2 slots.
Okay, okay.
At
there you
least
go.
that I can fit. All right.
Trophy
there
is
we go.
3 by 1.
Oh wait,
no?
oh shit, trophy is 3. Never mind, I forgot
Yeah.
about it.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Just relax.
Oh my god, I found my official fucking trophy. You're kidding me.
Wait, didn't you
Keep
already
it, Maxi.
find another one?
I got the free one.
Oh shit.
The free trophy?
Yeah, when you do
Yeah,
the
free
dailies.
trophy.
If you lock in 20 days, you get it.
Yep.
I don't think I've
And
hit
in
that.
guarantee.
yet.
normals, are you kidding me? In normals of all places? God damn
And
it.
not just that. In normals, you found 3. Sniper scav is looking
Yep.
at me now. He was looking to our
Okay, keep
east,
looting then.
northeast.
Let me come over.
Let's just...
I found a UPS.
Wow.
Damn,
Alright.
Maxie.
Alright, try to stay alive now. Then we can make it out with some loot.
All right, so if we wait 10 minutes and I have 22.7, we can literally use the extract right next to us to start the blockade.
Yeah, I have 10k as well. So we can-
That was another bot.
Oh, it's only
Yeah.
15k.
Yep. Oh, you guys are over there. Armandas 9110. Thank you so much for the follow, bestie. Mwah. Hope you have a good time, hon. Thank you so much.
Should we check stables?
Hmm,
Guns
Ooh.
right. Guns right.
There's still... Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bit to my 55.
I gotta reload.
Yeah, it's really loud.
Other
On the
side
road.
of the tower.
Sniper scav on the tower is gone.
Sniper scab is shoot.
Sniper scav
Watching
fucking
the
shot
wheat
me.
field.
Right there. Someone just shot him. Lit him up, suppressed weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There he
Watch
is,
out.
right there.
Right where?
On my ping. Right there. Combine harvester.
Triple ping.
All right.
Combine harvester, got it. Alright, watching combine harvester.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna flush him out with Molotov.
Great minds things alike.
He's running.
Ping him, ping him, ping.
He's already ran all the way over there.
Wow. Fast.
Well, he's like over there type. Not as far, but yeah, he's running that direction. He fucking booked it.
No, he's still
Oh,
here.
oh, what is?
What?
He's right here. He's
What?
right here. Help, help, help.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
No, loves. Use your gun. I'm dead. Oh, you're kidding me. Loves. Shit. Loves, you could have killed him. Oh,
I am trying.
no.
Why weren't you using your gun though? Is the thing.
Loves, why
Because
didn't you
it's
use
an
your gun?
SKS.
Oh,
Yes, it's an SKS. Then you just mag dump him.
He
oh,
one shot me dead, by
fuck.
the way.
All
What
right,
did
well,
he
go
He
get
used
the
an
red.
ace.
Go get the
He had
red.
a SKS
Yeah,
and
yeah.
an Ace 31.
Ah,
All right, go get the red, guys.
Man,
Go pick up my
Yeah, yeah.
red.
and then extract now.
Extract and go. Oh my god. Please, someone just get the trophy. Just pick the damn thing up. Oh, damn. And you get some free eggs out of it too. Fuck.
yes, aches.
I get nothing.
Do you want the
Damn.
trophy?
Nah, you take it.
No, you should take it.
Let's see what this other guy that died had, wherever his body is.
Ah, that is upsetting.
And it was Green's voice of... Ah,
Oh, what do we
Who-
got here?
This was a bot player.
yeah.
Two
M4.
Yeah.
M4A1s with nothing on him.
All right, go
So
extract.
just
Damn.
took it. Yeah. You sure you don't want the trophy?
Yeah.
Oh, you should take the voice off.
Nah, I mean, you've already got them, so.
No, 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 no. It also unlocks you music. That's why.
Dealing with a bot. Yeah, T45M ammo in the Ace 31.
Who threw that Molotov anyway?
Evergreen.
No, 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 no. The Molotov that burned Maxi to death.
Oh, that was the guy.
That was
The
him. That's
guy
why-
ran up to Maxi, downed him, had you just running at him with a knife. So he tried to melee him, couldn't realize he couldn't in time, so he dropped the Molotov.
Oh. Oh,
That's why we were saying just shoot him.
yeah. I'll remember that next run.
Yeah,
You
shoot
sure you
him.
don't want the? You sure you don't
Yeah.
want the voice of civilization?
You guys do that. I
Yeah,
want to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
It's shiny. It's red, and I will feel
I know.
guilty grabbing two reds from that teammate.
Yeah, well, you grabbed them, so they're yours.
Grab it, Pando, or else none of us get it.
Nah, I don't even have the space for it.
Just drop something.
I'm telling you, it's fine.
It's
Please don't
2 by
waste
2.
Please don't waste my record of civilization.
Fine.
Ah, damn.
That was horrible of me.
This guy loot value is 56.
Oh man, I could have had my first ever trophy found in raid.
Yeah. Sorry, Maxi.
Well,
What's the other red you get anyway?
I got the sphere, the heavenly sphere.
Wow, this guy got lucky. He just sprayed wildly in my direction and he headshot me.
Then he definitely did as surprised as you with that kill. What?
762 by 39 BP is T4.
Yeah, that's tier 4 BP.
Okay. Well, I still have.
Why is not not, I guess.
Damn, he got me all over, and then the Molotov killed me. But well.
Yeah.
No.
Silver
This is
lining.
all Lofest's fault.
Damn.
Lofest must die.
Nah, next time.
Yeah, next time we should
extract. Had you extracted with the record still on the ground, you really would have.
No. No, I pick it up.
Okay, give me something good. That was shit.
Oh, I got a summer golden gift box out of that. Oh yeah, I got to unlock those crates for the red chances. Okay. I got 3 of them.
Okay. TT5 760 by 54.
All right, chat. In that case, friends, I want to go unlock my 3 summer golden gift boxes because a majority of the reds that you can find in the game are actually from this. So I'm going to say right now, anything above the typewriter is a massive profit. So I will take it because below the typewriter is the gold watch. So typewriter and above, bang, bang. Let's go. Let's do all 3, chat. 3, 2, 1, huh?
Let's go gambling.
Fuck.
Ah.
2 gold watches and a brooch. God.
Ah, dang it.
No gamba this time, unfortunately, chat. No gamba. Oh, well. Alright, how about we do one more, because then it's going to be nearly 8 o'clock by the time I finish, and then that gives me time to get everything ready for tomorrow, because I'm going back to work.
Yeah. That would be good. Last one.
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna ball harder. Advanced kit.
Yep.
G3? Let's see if there's another gun.
G3 is a good gun.
Yeah, like G3 is fine. But AK-102? You know what? AK-102.
AK-102 is a funny AK.
It is funny, but hey.
Well, at least I got my favorite scar. I can't believe I've got the name of the scar. God damn. So, hopefully,
Scarl.
Scarl.
I prefer the Scar Agent. I prefer the Scar Agent personally.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, it's got the heavier stopping power as well.
Got that
Otherwise
man
known
stopper
as-
power, bruh.
March 16th.
Selling all this loose gold ammo that I keep finding. Let's go to D.
No, hold on. Almost forgot.
And lightweight tactical. Damn. Deke, you're so generous. Okay. Tactical vertical grip. Nice.
Dick gave me 2 loads of T5 ammo,
Nice.
so not bad.
There we go. There.
You know, for you lovely people here, I've been getting some word going around, right? You know how, like, there's, like, a Chinese first-person shooter on the lines of Call of Duty based during the war against China in World War II? You guys heard of that?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I have actually.
Oh, is it the Call of Duty? But you are the Chinese soldier in World War II
Yeah, that,
too in the
yes.
Chinese front.
Yes, that is exactly what I just said.
That's
Loz.
that is
You heard of
actually
that,
what
right?
he just said.
That is literally
Yeah.
exactly what I just said.
I didn't. I wasn't focused. I was like, huh? Chinese shooter? Oh, that game.
What's the title of the game?
How about the fact that we had a I want to say a Girls Frontline 2 themed shooter that is being ended. That was apparently really pretty damn good. I didn't know about.
Then
But the game is called. Where is it? Where's the window? Not that one. It is called 14 Years of Flame. Depicts China's war of resistance against Japan. The thing is, this is going to be made on the mainland, which means it's going to be CCP approved, which means it's not going to be the truth.
Honestly, I don't even consider any video game to be a good source of history lesson.
it looks very Call of Duty.
Well, that's basically
Yeah.
what it is. It's just Chinese Call of Duty, but
Yeah,
they're actually
I
going
know,
properly.
but that's what I meant by like this. Just treat this like Call of Duty, and then you'll be fine.
Speaking of Call of
What?
Duty, I did something I didn't expect myself to do. Well, I've done 2 things. One, I reinstalled Modern Warfare 3,
Which one?
Oh,
the modern one.
Oh,
you
If
gonna play it?
only really to play the zombies. I do
Well,
want to play it.
okay,
I want to play it with some
fine.
people. The only mode I ever really played on it was zombies.
fair.
2, I also went through the Maxi, we need to play Fortnite at some point.
Yeah, we can go play Fortnite. Loves, you ready?
I say that, Maxi. Go ahead. Yeah. You ready, Loves?
Yeah. Wait.
You okay, buddy?
Well,
Just a bit split focus at the moment.
Another reason I'm asking about playing Fortnite is because I bought a skin for Fortnite.
And who is it?
Is
Perlica
it-
from Arknight's Enfield.
Arknights is part of Fortnite?
Now they are.
Arknight's Enfield specifically. But
Yeah,
they have
only
done a
Enfield.
collab with because it's also available through the Epic Game Launcher. They did a collab with Fortnite where it's if you can buy the skin in the game, or you can buy one of the gem bundle things in Enfield, and get the skin for free on Fortnite.
Can you send
Apparently
me
they do that quite a
30K?
bit. What do you say, Loves?
Can you send me 30K? That stupid meme song.
Yeah. Okay.
Fucking the running gag for Perlica.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either 30K or midfield.
But yeah, no,
The fu-
they did that, so I jumped on that. 'Cause, like,
Oh.
come on.
We have to turn back and fight again.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah. We spawn in same place.
Yeah. Anyway, guys. Yeah, like I
Hi.
said, the Chinese Call of Duty game is. Shall we go rush trade grain again? Rush again? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, people are already commenting and stating that no one believes that it's going to be the actual correct saying of the war. And the Chinese are already coming to defend it, saying, "Oh, this is a great piece of history for China."
Sure.
Yeah.
For starters, the Communist Party barely fight in that war. They just ran away to the mountain for the most part.
Shh, 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 shh. Forward, there's people ahead.
Aye, aye.
Got one. He had nothing on him.
Careful, there might be others then.
Yeah, there's others. Way in the back. I hit him
Yeah.
once.
Sniper scout.
Scope walking.
That's a bot. Over here in the corner.
Scope walking.
Oh, I can see his head. He's running over this way.
Found him. He's running down here.
We're running.
From behind.
He's behind the bus. He's going left. Oh, I hit him. He's on the other front side of the grain.
Alright. He ran really
He's right here.
fast.
He's right here around the corner. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
He run really fast.
He dropped his bag. I'm dead. Fuck.
He
What do you mean you're
stabbed you to death. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
he got me. He got a headshot because I was wearing a helmet. He dropped his bag. He has a bag. Be careful.
Where is he?
He's dead. He's dead.
And
He
I
dropped his bag
killed
around the
him,
corner.
but like he stabbed Maxi in the head.
Yeah, he jumped and did a knife kill. He dropped his bag around here because he ran around this corner with a bag, so keep an eye on him.
No wonder he ran so fast. Alright, let's find
Oh
the bag.
my god, a knife kill? God damn.
Damn.
Well, the question is, why would he drop his bag?
So he can run faster.
Yeah, he was running like Sonic.
He came around that corner with a bag on, guys. Just be careful. So there must have been something in that bag worth dropping if he's just spawned in. So make sure to have a look about
Problem
it.
is, I don't see his bag.
So he jumped out from here.
Yeah. I got one hit on him with the bag on around that corner, so I don't know where he's put it.
Wait. Was
I'm
it?
gonna go check his buddy who is just running with no armor on.
Nothing around the bus. Huh. Curious. Vanguard.
They probably just safe runners or something. Ah, that sucks, man. The one time I pick a quick kit without a helmet. God damn it.
And it's a knife kill
I
too.
know. I think that's the first time. I think that might be the first
His
or
buddy
second time
had
I've been
that.
killed with a knife.
Yeah, this is a weird one for sure. His buddy only had an energy drink on him.
They're safe runners.
What the hell are these people doing?
No gun or anything. just that and a knife. Not even a backpacker. So unless he
I s-
dropped his too and ran out just to get my attention,
I still haven't found a backpack.
yeah, I'm coming back to help look just real quick.
He did go around to the grass on the right side of the road and went around all the vehicles to get over there. Man, I hope
Okay,
he was wearing a
let me
bag.
check.
It looked like he was wearing a bag. Because I'm like, oh shit, he's got a big bag on him. Yandere, I'm trying out some of the other filters and tuning for the voice. How do I sound? And I know Alpha the 6 meter rule, but we were trying to rush him because he had no armor on. Damn, I hope he was wearing a bag. I hope I wasn't seeing things. That's why I went after him. Well, might as well go hit the safes and all that at this point.
It took the.
What
Was
is
that you guys?
Shooting at a bot.
Okay.
You guys grab
Oh.
Mexi stuff?
That was a quick
I
kick.
grabbed his
quick
gun.
hit.
It's a quick hit.
Oh, it was a quick hit.
I did steal his gun.
No safe here, so I'm just gonna open the door.
Yeah.
Wait, why is everyone dead already?
What do you mean?
Well, maybe it was just that quick. Like the scavs here are dead. The small save is looted.
Oh, this no. I took the small safe downstairs.
Okay, that was you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know I
'cause was
shot
like-
the sniper scav, whatnot that's up here. I didn't kill him, but may have injured him enough.
Come on, Evergreen. Let's get yourself a red. Come on.
Another red.
Not
Yeah.
this time.
Damn. Oh, well, we tried.
Nothing this time.
Nope.
Put it this way, we killed a set of safe runners, so that's pretty damn good.
All right, time to return to lobby.
You guys can go loot. You don't have to extract just for me.
Yeah, well, that was a large use of most of the ammo I had.
Oh, okay then. Because this is going to be my last one
Yeah.
anyway, because I got to go and
a
go to
sleep.
bed early. Yeah, go to bed early, because I start my job tomorrow.
Well, I
Which
essentially took a. Let's see. I woke up like an hour and a half ago. Took a 4-hour nap.
Oh, excuse me. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Sorry about that.
wish you all the best on the new job.
Yeah, it's going to be warehouse stuff, so it should be okay.
I mean, if you guys don't, do you guys have anything in your backpacks or whatnot?
No,
I have things. Yeah. I can
I was gonna
cram all
say-
the important thing.
I'd say we could just take that no backpack exfil. Just stash our backpacks
Yeah.
in a rig.
Hmm.
Quick way to get out.
Yeah.
Cause I've got nothing.
Yeah, I don't really have anything either.
So I have that.
Oh, what's that?
Was that you guys
Bot.
shooting? Okay.
A
It is
bot
you guys.
shooting me.
Checking the barn.
Remember the other thing I was doing in the zombies mode on MW3? I was using that to grind out all the weapons. Which I have almost all the weapons leveled up.
Well, I guess since we're here, I'm gonna open the house.
Yeah.
Or you guys hit the safes.
Yeah. I'm currently in the bastard rat mode, so
Oh, more coffee.
Oh. I was hoping I could get those, to be honest. Oh well.
A recon terminal.
Yeah, sure. Blast the motel with it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Ooh, grenade.
Alright, scanning motel. Apparently motel has no
Sniper
one.
scav is alive.
Is where's the other team? You know what? I'm just killing the sniper.
Yeah. I mean, we're pushing.
What the hell?
You good, Evergreen?
Yeah, I'm good. Just like this scav all of a sudden. Oh, nothing in here
Oh.
either. I guess my red took everything.
All the luck.
All the luck.
Yeah. I just shot Scav, who is hiding in a bush.
Layer scav?
Don't think so.
Yeah, might as well go and loot the motel. Maybe you'll get some more reds.
Yeah. No. Could you please? That sounds weird. Is that Ajax?
Don't think so. Celah apaan sih?
Nothing in the small safe outside. I have one of the keys.
Sorry, that was a scav.
I just got a dawn.
Shit,
A what?
from a lock room? The painting.
Ah,
The painting.
yeah, Dawn. That's right. Oh, I'm gonna check
Dawn.
the office.
The only downside, this is one I already have.
Nah, it's fine. You can still stash it. I'm
I know, but
opening
I
the
like-
main
I'd like to
bedroom.
get the stuff I don't have more than the stuff I do have, because I'd like to
Yeah.
collect them all.
If
We
you
go for
stash
one
like
race.
few of the items, you can upgrade the display.
Oh, I know, and I already can. It's just like there's no real need to.
Oh, Reddit.
Sapphire. I
You're
just want the gold crown.
Yeah, I've still yet. Fuck you. I still only have green gems.
Oh, you want the blue gems? Here, I found one.
Please. I've only have. Remember that one raid where I kept finding them? Remember if I
Yeah,
was with
in-
you or
on the
with
ground.
someone else? Yeah, I see it. So remember the raid I was with you? I think it was you. No,
Probably.
it was Iron.
What is?
Oh,
It was
oh.
Ironheart. It's in a raid with Ironheart. I found 4 of the emeralds. Because I
Yeah.
found 3 and then looted another guy who had another one. Also, there's just a MCX in this container.
Shit. Those are quite pricey.
60k.
Wait, is it the MPX? Huh.
MTX is
Hello,
quite cheap,
Iron.
yeah.
Good to see you, buddy. I got
Oh,
killed
Iron.
by a knife kill. I got killed by a knife kill. Damn.
Alright. I'm up to 13k coin at the moment.
Can we already extract? Oh yeah, we can already extract with the salt. If you guys want to just go and leave, then I'm paying.
So you might as well.
Might as well. At least then I can make out what these advanced kit stuff.
Yeah.
Advance what?
Advanced kit.
Advanced quick hit.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually said fuck it, took my own weapon this time.
Hey, 60 seconds. Nice frame.
Yeah.
No, I'm because
Mine.
I'm looking from its behind.
Mm.
Admiring fine art.
Well, it's also a very basic frame, in all honesty, for
Yeah.
painting like that.
Invaluable drawing. The frame is like
Pretty
$1.
much. Pretty much.
Yet, yeah, the frame literally is just like you get this anywhere.
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure I have like a very large painting that's just some random landscape painting we have that has that exact same frame. Just spam you on your weapon. Just start vibrating.
Pure game, perfect raid.
Still can't believe a fucking knife kill. God damn. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's
Someone should
embarrassing.
have clipped that.
Yeah,
Can we
I'll
clip that?
go back and clip it, but man, that's embarrassing. God damn.
Yeah.
Quit! I got knife killed by a safe runner, Iron. God damn. Knife killed by a safe runner. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my god. Man, assault dagger as well.
Man, I got an air buffer, recoil buffer.
I did
to sell
hit him
as
a
well.
few times though, but not enough to kill him. Unfortunately, I didn't black any limbs. That sucks. Oh, what'd you guys extract with?
Pittance.
Yeah, pittance.
I was the only one who got anything this time.
Hello, Crunch.
Yeah.
How you doing, sweetheart?
I guess he was running too fast, and then the lag added in, so it's hard to kill him.
Oh well.
I had to shoot him quite a bit.
Well, I think that was a pretty good day with yapping and games and ABI, and I think, you know what? I think I'm going to call it there and just cut my losses. What do you think?
Fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, well. But it
Yeah,
was
just
fun.
leave.
I still have 4 of the farm soul infiltration passes and 1 Northridge.
Go hit them. Go hit them while they're cheap.
Yep.
But anyway, friends, that's going to be it for me. I just want to say a big thank you all for joining in. I hope you've had a wonderful time. Unfortunately, you all got to watch me get absolutely dog walked, which is never fun.
Damn.
Dog walked is never fun, but oh well. But yeah, I hope you had a great time, friends. That was good. You guys going to keep on playing in that case, or?
No, I
No.
Probably going. I'm willing to.
my focus is kind of shattered right now. If you want to continue playing, I'll need to like 10 or 20 minutes
That's
off.
okay, buddy. I'm literally going to go
Yeah.
relax and get ready for tomorrow.
That's fine.
So, but
Yeah.
yeah, friends, I want to thank you all so much for joining in. Hope you had a wonderful time. I want to give a big shout out to my good friends here, Sir Evergreen, the lovely Pandoria, and Mr. Loves. So,
Hey.
Next week is the week Maxi. This week we're coming into is the week Maxi.
is it?
Finally. Yeah.
For what?
It's going to be a small one, but I'm doing it with the model and all.
Oh, nice. It's happening? Based. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice. But okay, friends, that is going to be it for us today. Who are we going to go raid out to? We are going to go raid out to Bonnie, I did that her last time because she's playing vintage. How about... Ooh, Void is actually playing Stonewoods. Okay, in that case, we're going to go right out to Void Dominos. Lovely friend of ours, very cool person, and looks like they are just doing challenges and all that. Yep, sounds good. All right, my friends, say goodbye, everyone. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Bye bye. Bye.
Bye bye.
See
Love
you
you.
again.
Yeah.
Bye. Have a great time.
What the fuck is
See you later, friends. We're gonna go say hi to Void. All right, let's go, gang. Goodbye.